Alright. We have got everything in place now.
Woohoo!
Most things seems to be working, except for Mallows, who's deafened. But that's not here nor there, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, he said he had to go pee.
Which gives us plenty of opportunity to recap what happened last session.
Yeah, destruction.
Yeah, but not until the very end. Before that happened, before all of that happened, more specifically, you had previously escaped the underground after doing a little bit of covert espionage, so to speak. After properly
Covert spinach.
escaping the underground, you found yourselves back at the academy, your safe haven of sorts, whereupon you discussed your discoveries with whomever else was there that was aware of the plans and of what was going on. You started talking to anyone that you could about everything that you could do, and namely Professor Branislav about the containers of Cosmore you found on the underground, to Professor Shen and also to Professor Yurgonod about the abyssal presence itself that you have seen underground. But more importantly, you gathered to rediscuss all of everything that has happened whilst you were underground, namely how Lady Castamon is definitely involved in whatever was going on, how Zoldur Elder Watcher probably is also related to it in some way, shape, or form, and his invitation to allow you to peruse through his manor was clearly an invitation of towards an ambush. And also that there is indeed an abyssal presence underneath the city, and if things don't change in regards to these abyssal presences, then the Blizzard of the West will prove true to his word and raise the city within the month. Now 3 weeks, as some time has gone by. With all of that in mind, you decided to take some time off to focus on classes again, as they have begun, whilst making plans. Namely, your plans immediately were to finish researching and implement the new contraption to the Wyrhm to make it more efficient whilst flying around. This contraption allows the Wyrhm to recharge whilst not being used, but also while sitting in a ley line. You have installed that contraption, tested it around, and decided to take it for a spin. You got together your pilot, Meldin Gidre, as always, Professor Branislav as well, who took a day off from a field days off from teaching at the range, seeing as, well, most of his students are far too
Maimed.
injured to partake in classes anymore. And then you started flying westwards, towards one of the places of power where you have previously known there to be worms. To face off against these worms and then fly off northwards towards the tower to fetch, well, use the canisters with whatever you could, in whatever way you could, to try and disable the anti-magic sphere that lies within. However, on your way there, whilst stopping at the wyverns rather,
Wyrhm.
your goal wasn't only to rid the land of titans, as is in a sense your job and duty as wardens, but also one of your teachers, namely Professor Branislav, had requested that you try and fight one of these during a full moon period. You scheduled around that, and during the full moon period, you decided to go and fight against these wyverns, only to find that the wyverns have already been killed, and in their place now was a headless horseman, or headless rider, rather, because there was no horseman to be had, but instead some kind of flying ice drake. This combo proved very, very, very competent at harrowing you with all kinds of magic and brute force, so much so that to a degree they managed to fell one of your own. Lex fell in battle, and not only was he felled in battle, but he was also slain, as the enemy kept relentlessly attacking him. However, due to some due to some sort of miracle or intervention you don't quite fully understand yet, even though Lex was slain, he managed to return to life without anyone doing anything about it. After having felled the enemies that were there, the Headless Rider and the Ice Drake, you reconvened, gathered everything you needed, and returned to the Wyrhm, your flying ship, to see what you were going to do about your voyage next. And that's where we left off. With all six of you returning to the flying ship, because I don't think there was anything else left behind that you were going to look into.
Yeah, that's it.
We good.
Well,
Not
is anybody
just some
else hurt
worthless
besides
plus one
me?
items.
Also, before we go on, everyone make sure to reset your hero points to 2 if you haven't done that already.
Yeah.
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 And we're off. Professor Branislav.
Is it?
Say what?
Nothing. Keep going.
Professor Branislav, who's the first to show up after the whole everything happened, he ponders for a while and says, "Well, I imagine you can at least stand."
Yes.
Very well then. It's still far too early in the morning for us to be calling it a day off. If we're going to the tower, I suggest we board the ship and recover whilst we fly.
I died and I didn't even get a day off. Damn. That's tough.
I
But
mean,
once you're back.
yeah, the dead don't get sick leave.
How about dead leave? Woo. Let's get back to the ship, I guess.
All right. All of you return to the ship then. Wherein the pilot Meldon, who has a harrowing look at his face, is, "Our nation, whatever happened down there?"
Just be glad it
It was-
wasn't you, okay?
You got bugbeared. Not bugbeared, owlbeared.
Yeah.
Owlbeard, yes.
I got headless horseman beard, I guess. I don't know.
Man, bear, horse, head. What?
Yes.
Well then, welcome to the club, mate.
Hey.
I would high five you, but you say I need
Yeah.
to pilot this thing, and as a matter of fact, wherever are we going to?
Well, we will probably continue onward, and the red points are they're expended. Right. So we want to go this way. Well, we just need to head north to the tower, and I will tell you where to stop before the tower, because if you're not careful, the ship will start falling out the sky.
Oh my god,
Very
we don't
well
want
then.
that.
No big deal, right?
Well then, you be my guide, Mr. Knack, and I'll fly the ship where we need to go.
Yeah.
And Meldon puts the ship in gear and takes off, flying northwards. Towards the tower. In the meanwhile,
Sounds good. How many hours does this going to take us to get there?
yeah, I'm gonna see this right now, but I am going to assume that it's more than enough time for you, Wildak, to give everyone proper treatment.
Well, that's what I'm wanting to do. I just need to know because I can only do it once an hour on people.
Yeah, it'll be 3 hours, some 20 minutes.
All right, so here's the first one on Lex.
Well, I need it.
Fortunately, you only need to fix up 2 people.
Yeah. Oh no.
That's sad.
I will use my half-plane luck on that.
Didn't you use it during combat already? It is
Did
still
I?
the same day. I don't know.
Well
I'm
then
asking.
I will assume that I did because I tapped out everything last time. I will re-roll that with a hero point then.
Okay.
Because I don't want to hurt Lex!
You can keep your here. Okay, alright.
You only hurt him on a critical failure.
Don't say that.
Well, that's fine. I have succeeded for him. Now let me get my
Yeah.
note. Where's my note? There it is.
Whoop,
You get
whoop.
26 points back.
Plus 5 because it's not light based or good based, yes.
It's not good based.
Or God-based, for that matter.
Or God
Yeah,
based.
it was, yes.
It's God cringe.
Yeah, that's the word you're looking
God
for.
cringe.
Thinking of
I
which,
do
I
normal
need to fix up Rusty as well.
Alright, you'll get you that. But,
I think it was DC 16.
Fails.
Oof. Not
Oh, no,
doing
We're getting
that.
all these fails out of the way. And then another one when we get there.
Thanks.
So as it happens, it's once per hour per person.
Yes.
All right.
Hashtag treat yourself.
So
Yeah, I can't.
I'm assuming all of those rolls were for Lex.
No, those were for
Huh?
me. The other two were for me.
Okay, well, you have a third
But they didn't
hour.
work. That was
Oh.
it. I did one for Lex, one for me, and which failed.
No,
and one for
you
you,
can
One
do-
per
failed.
hour per person. It takes you some 1 or 10 minutes to treat a person. Then you can take another 10 minutes to treat another person. But the person you already treated is immune for an hour.
Right, an hour.
I thought he treated himself twice because he failed
Did
once.
anybody else? Was anybody else down?
No, just you. And
That's what I thought. It's just me.
Yeah, I need to do some stuff to Rusty. He's not immune to being repaired, though, so that's nice.
Can you imagine?
He wouldn't have him. Alright,
Yeah.
he would broke him so long ago.
So in essence, what I mean to say is that you can attempt to try to heal Lex 2 more times and yourself 1 more time.
Ah, I thought I had the person cooldown if it succeeds or something. Okay.
Yes, an hour.
Yes,
We
an
have
hour.
3 of
Ah.
those.
Okay. never
Either
mind.
way, it's an hour. All right, here's Lex. Look at that.
Mhm.
Plus 10 to that.
Yummy, yummy.
So it's actually 24.
Why plus
remember.
10?
Why? It's not. That was a roll. It's 16.
Because he has good juices or something.
Yeah, but it's plus
When
5
you
every time, not
use
more.
treat wounds at an expert level, it's 2d8 plus 10.
Ah.
Correct. Yep. Which I did. Which is
It
16.
says 2d8 plus 10.
Yeah, I think the automatic thing doesn't
Oh.
have that in.
Yeah, the
so he rolled
automatic.
it for
Yeah,
Izzy.
that's a junk roll.
But I would rather have a 24 than a 16, just saying.
Well, nonetheless, that was your
So
second
good.
attempt, and Lex is still injured, so you have your third and last attempt of treating him.
Don't you want to
Yes, but-
treat...
But
Hey,
I'm
okay.
at 14 hit points, so I'm going to treat myself.
Like I
Yeah, please
said,
do.
you had 2
Hashtag.
more attempts on Lex and 1 more on yourself.
Okay, so another one on Lex. So that will be 24 to you, Lex. So
Uh-huh.
16 and 24.
And I am full.
All right, and one on me. Here comes the critical failure. Ta-da!
Well, not critical, so you don't injure yourself.
Yeah.
But those are the 3 attempts you had on you. All of them
They are.
somehow were a
Yep.
failure.
They were. Pasperon, what did I do?
Only heal others, not yourself. There you go.
I assume for you, Knick-Knack is the same thing. You can attempt once an hour to treat Rusty.
It doesn't. Repairing an object doesn't do that, but I'm gonna assume yes because
Yeah, it's
it's
easier
fuzzy.
to assume it works that way.
Was
Let me
22
give
minus
some bad.
6 is 16, so yeah, that does succeed. Let's see. Per rank. So, what is my crafting rank?
And Lex,
Expert.
you're healing Wildak
Will
with
there,
your spells.
Yes.
Okay, so you have to click the healing button to roll the heal.
Okay, so that's
19.
that. So I just need to repair Rusty one more time. Successfully. Ba 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 ba.
I can do it one more time because I didn't use my spell slot since I died very early. Take it.
Alright. Wildak, you're still injured, but you're better.
Yep.
So, as the voyage takes place, all of you flying over the ley line for a few hours, going towards the tower, Knick-Knack is taking some time to repair Rusty. Lex and Wildak are taking some time healing one another. And Vice,
Yep.
Professor Brenislav comes up to you and says, well, seeing as your companions are somewhat busy, I suppose the task of recounting exactly what happened falls to you. So, tell me exactly, to every little detail, what happened down there.
That thing came and wanted to get. Why are you asking me? I feel like Lex himself would tell him you're better what happened to
I
you.
was there to tell him.
Well, we initiated the fight with it. It went good until it went bad, and then it killed Lex. But Lex came back, and the marks he had disappeared, and I don't know what else I can tell you.
Hmm. Did you feel it was stronger due to the full moon period?
Most likely. Not like we handled that creature before, to tell you full comparison.
Fair enough. Although I am delighted and also surprised that you managed to handle yourself so well in such an encounter with a new creature boosted by the powers of the full moon, but also triumphed with minimal losses, if it can even be called that.
Hey, I'm minimum. Sorry.
I mean, usually everyone dies, I suspect, so. Yay?
I have seen my fair share of death in the battlefield. Many companions of mine have perished. And it never gets any easier, let me tell you that much. But also it's usually rare that you manage to scrape by with only one casualty, also considering how new all of you are to this, so to speak. Some would have expected
Not so new,
all of you to
apparently.
come again.
Not so new.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose that is true. There is the matter of your lives as wardens before the New Year's. Well, in any case, I suppose I can... I'll take this recount of the facts, brief as it was, as your exercises for today's class, Vice, and also I'll be putting in a word with your companions, professors. Have this count as their class for the day. Let's call it a field exercise, why don't we?
Woohoo.
Sure.
Just be more mindful next time. I know that you're a responsible bunch, but well, I
That is
wasn't
some poor advice. Just don't die for head yet.
I wasn't there, so I don't know the specifics of what exactly transpired, but it is never unwise to retreat if you feel the tides of battle turning against you. More often than not, it's best to live and fight another day than to not live at all.
I
Whatever happened to you, we can't keep counting on lucky breaks like that all the time. Say, for instance, you had died and remained dead. What then?
Well, then it
He
wouldn't
would
be
have
my
Funeral.
taken
problem.
your head.
Well, assuming you did defeat the foe, you would be down one party member. You would not be able to just keep flying around and doing whatever you were previously planning to do with a
True.
fallen companion on board. I imagine your priorities would change rapidly and drastically. And
Yeah.
if what you were about to do was of ridiculously high importance, I don't know that you would be able to change courses that easily to treat your fallen companion. Or if you could even treat your fallen companions as it is. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I suppose we should just, for now at least, just take solace in this lucky break we had. Nonetheless, it seems we're arriving at the tower. You've been here before, yes?
Yeah, the outskirts of it. We want to make sure that we don't get too close.
Alright then, I'll let you handle the landing. I'll go find something to brace myself against. And I imagine that it is at this point now, Knick-Knack, that you start guiding Meldon on how to land the ship properly.
Yes.
Alright? You take your time guiding Meldon, kind of drawing circles around the tower until you judge you're close enough that you won't have to trek too much to get towards the tower, but not too close that you're being affected by the anti-magic field. Then you find a proper landing place, coincidentally the same one where you landed last time around, between the tower and the river. You land the ship therein, and once the ship is landed, you go back to settling all of the things you need to make sure that the ship stays still whilst landed there. However, Knick-Knack, thanks to your goggles, you can tell that the ship is not currently parked on a ley line. It will not be charging whilst you do whatever it is that you're doing there.
I figured, but we're not going to stay here that long that it matters, I don't think.
Fair enough. So, as the ship is properly parked, docked, whatever, I assume all of you are going down and you're taking Professor Brenislav along.
Yes.
Mhm.
Alright?
Because he wanted to come.
Oh my god,
Sounds
we'll
like that.
learn his something else. It's probably a fox too. Mm-hmm. The foxifying field is close. Should be careful.
I look up at Wise and I'm like, yeah, the foxifying field.
Is that what we're
Fantastic.
calling it? Okay, okay.
Fantastic foxification. No.
So, sorry. You approach the foxification field, and once again, pretty much everything that you have upon yourselves that is in any way, shape, or form magical ceases functioning. However, you do notice that the cosmium inside the canister is still warbling inside as it was doing before. You imagine that both whatever is inside is impervious to the outside thanks to the lead casing, but the opposite is also true. What's inside cannot be affected by the magic field that is outside of the canister.
Well,
I look
that's
over
promising.
Nick Neck. You're so going to turn this into a bomb, aren't you?
I mean, that was sort of the idea. I mean, it's not that strong.
I don't know if this thing pulls it out like it did with the other Cosmium containers. Being that close to it, who knows what will happen?
You're
I
saying
mean, it will probably immediately disable the portal, really,
True.
and possibly do terrible things to whoever's holding the container. I don't know.
Yes.
But that's why we're here.
But
So
also,
what did you want me?
as you step into the foxification zone, Vice once again gets foxified.
It's very
I'll tell you.
consistent.
A foxification zone.
It's strange how its only known effects are the complete and total annihilation of magic and turning you into a fox. Yes. Totally no
Not
correlation
only
between
me,
those
every
two.
human too. Do you see another human here?
And at which point Professor Branislav says, "Well, if only we had another human. Unfortunately, the closest we have is Meldin, but he is staying with the ship."
And he's not
Yep.
a human.
I thought it was an elf. He's an elf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's adjacent.
Like I said,
Aha,
the
Jason.
closest we have.
I suppose Woldak is also relatively close.
Well, but
But,
Buldak
I don't
is
know.
already inside the... What is it again? A foxification zone?
No, it's
Yeah.
the Broadway removal zone.
He shoots a knowing glance at Vice when he says that, but doesn't elaborate further and just presses onwards towards the tower. And you do notice that Professor Branislav is somewhat uncomfortable walking towards the tower. And you imagine it's because pretty much everything he can do has just been disabled.
Yep. I believe this feels very comfortable for everyone that can cast spells.
Joke's on you! I don't have any more!
Well, you have cantrips.
Yeah, that and a few offensive ones. And Dispel Magic, still have that.
We can still do cantrips. I thought no magic at all.
Yeah, you can't do
he-
magic
Yeah,
at all.
no magic, cousin.
He can't do magic, but he can. He said he is out of magic altogether,
Ah, okay.
ignoring the field. Yeah, so the theory is that if I just suffuse the black hole thingy with magic or cosmium, which at this point I'm starting to have a difficulty telling the difference between, it should be, in a manner of speaking, too distracted to absorb anything else. And then I can poke it into a lead jar.
Which will conveniently be carrying.
Yes. This plan is great.
So,
I'm glad I thought of it.
as you all follow Professor Branislav inside, you see that he's stopped on inside the tower, just looking around and Whenever all of you are close enough, you see that he's looking upwards and he says, I imagine those gargoyle heads are traps that have been disabled.
We didn't disable them. We didn't get in here because we were afraid of getting sucked in.
They might be turned on if the field disappears.
You have
Just
been
a
here
thought.
before.
In a while, then.
If you need,
Wait,
if you need a little bit of a recap, you have been here before. You did notice those gargoyle heads. You noticed there was a little switch behind them,
Yes.
and you toggled those switches, but it didn't seem to do much.
Didn't I try to do a gargoyle lore check and I failed miserably or something? I think I remember that.
Probably, yeah.
You learned that they're only called gargoyles if they function as a gutter, otherwise they are merely a grotesque.
Hmm.
The
But
things you learn.
even though Professor Branislav is looking quizzically at the gargoyle heads on the walls, once all four of you are inside, he lets you lead the charge now. So, where are we off to?
Well, if I recall correctly, it was this way. And I go to...
It's where the brazier
spot.
is.
There is... there's a stairway, a staircase going upwards. Another one of those circular staircases around the tower walls that goes up to a second floor, and that's where the sphere particularly was at. And there is a brazier at the center, but what with the anti-magic field, you imagine there's no way for you to enable the brazier.
Well, we know that there's no way because we tried to already.
That's true. All that will burn is just regular fire.
Yeah, we go up these stairs here.
Alright. You climb up the stairs. Once again, you find the little pedestal. Atop the pedestal, the black spherical mass of blackness that appears to be the focus, the center of this anti-magic field that is surrounding the tower and the environs, the source of the foxification field, and also laying at the feet of the pedestal a skeleton of some dead poor sod who tried to get in here before.
Was this here the last time?
It was here the last time.
Okay. Well, good to know that there aren't more of them.
Apparently this tower is remote enough that people don't happen upon it by accident.
Yet it is right next to a road.
One of the mountain roads between two different kingdoms. It's not a very frequented road. Also one of the longest ones. Nonetheless.
Yeah, I suppose I go up to the orb of toxicity. And I go through my plan of opening the lead container, and then
I've got the
coaxing
lead spoon!
and then coaxing the orb in with the forbidden ice cream scoop.
Well, everyone keeps their distance, I imagine. Or not, I don't know.
I'm close enough to Knick Knack to try to help him if he's getting sucked in.
I think it only sucks things in if it actually touches like the event horizon.
Got it.
Well, then all of you are at varied distances from the orb. Knick-Knack, you open up the canister you have, kind of mostly pointing it towards the orb. And as you open up the canister, much like Lady Castenbaum did, or at least how you saw she doing it, all of the cosmium within is shot out, immediately released, and immediately sucked into the sphere that this sphere of blackness immediately just turns a very bright blue and also illuminates the whole room with this blinding light.
Ooh, pretty.
At which point I do need everyone to go and give me a 32 saving throw to not get blinded. The DC for this one is 14, by the way.
I will re-roll that.
Okay, even odds at least.
There we go.
Oop. I'm going to re-roll that. There we go.
Alright.
Good use of hero points.
Yes, I'm here. I'm trying. But Opera decided to, you have a video playing on YouTube of a song. So here you go. Have it on your whole screen.
Ah.
That was nice. Why are we not rolling Fortitude? Because I
Because
don't
the
remember
thing
how
is-
to roll Con. I'm pressure
it-
Con, it's like no.
You
I will not roll.
underneath initiative saves fortitude, and then the
then
dice
you click
plus
the little
whatever.
The left-hand side of your character sheet.
Yes, but we're rolling Constitution, no?
Fortitude.
Fortitude.
Fuck.
Fortitude. Yes.
See, that's why I don't like Pathfinder. It confuses me.
17, you make it.
But you made it. It's just Lex now.
And he's in BRB territory. I'm gonna roll for him. Lex makes it.
Hot dog.
Alright. So, none of you are blinded, which is good. You know to avert your eyes immediately and very tentatively look at the light show that is happening. And you can see that the orb is very, very, very bright blue. It almost looks like it's going supernova, kind of, if you knew. If any of your characters knew what that would look like. And there are electrical sparks arcing out of it in a very showy
Bright blue
display.
orb, you say?
Now that you, Knick-Knack, want to try and capture it, I will need you to go ahead and give me a reflex saving throw. You will have several opportunities to do so, should you fail.
Good.
However, the DC for this one is a little bit higher.
Oh no. Boop. Nope.
Yes, unfortunately that will be a failure. As a result of failing, you will be suffering 3d12 necrotic damage, or negative damage, because necrotic is not a thing, I don't think.
Yuck. Okay. I shall accept this damage. Oof.
Mm-hmm. And as you try to approach and kind of very gently coax it into it, the lead of the canister itself attracts the arcs from the sphere itself. It just zaps some of its energy through the canister, the outside of the canister, and onto you, and it affects you and kind of shoots you back a little bit. You have to recompose yourself a little bit and force yourself to get back to it. And you notice that in doing so, it's starting to lose some of its bright, and the very bright blue is starting to turn a more regular shade of blue. It's becoming darker by the minute.
Try it again, Knick-Knack.
Okay. Let's go.
Oh no!
What did I miss? Sorry.
Knick-Knack is being suckled by the sphere.
You are getting spaghettified, my guy.
Yes, I am.
Once again,
Especially with that critical fail.
the arcs, they jump from it, from the sphere once again towards the canister, zapping you and sapping some of your energy. Almost like a very, very incredibly conductive conduit. And you suffer 21 points of negative damage. Once again, your brightness starts to dull yet again. It's still
Can I try to heal him?
uh
Battle medicine?
sure, you can. Since it doesn't use his magic whatsoever.
Come on, stay with us!
There you go. Knick-Knack, you recover 21 hit points. As Wildak quickly pulls out a concoction of isotonic water or something.
Isotonic water, I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I probably have one more go at this. Also encounter the fact that it will probably kill me if I try a fourth time and fail.
Go for it and make me a reflex saving throw.
Come on. Ah!
Nay.
Yay.
That'll be 31 points of damage.
Yeah, I can't do this anymore. If this is still remotely possible, I need someone else to take over.
Let me give it a try. I'm up here at least.
What do we need to do exactly?
Well,
Shove. With spoon, shove Doom Orb into bottle.
What
Once
kind
it's
of
gone,
check are we talking?
It's a reflex.
Alright. Gonna do it twice today, let's go!
Can I at least try to help him? That way he'll get a bonus.
In which way are you helping?
So I'll take the spoon and hold it at the back, and you push the bottle up over it, and then we'll just cap it in there.
Alright.
This is how Knick-Knack dies.
Well, Knick-Knack has stopped because he has 7 hit
Yeah.
points left.
Please stop. You
And
have
this is how Knick-Knack dies.
to stop.
I'll say then that both of you are making a reflex saving throw then. Wildak
Alright.
and Lex. I'll lower the DC for this, but both of you have to make it.
Alright,
Okay.
let me see. Where are those reflexes of mine? I can't find them.
On the
next
left
to you.
hand side of your character sheet,
Yeah.
under initiative, there's fortitude, reflex, and will.
Shouldn't it be ordered by thingies? Looking at it, I can't find it. It's not on the R. That's why. Oh, never mind. I'm silly. Yes. What's the DC? Do we know or not?
You don't
Above
know.
14.
Higher than 12.
I can re-roll, but there's no point if you both need to make it, right?
Yeah, you both need to make it.
Yeah.
And you didn't, so both of you suffer 20 points
20
of
points.
negative damage.
That's not that bad.
I can't help anymore.
It's fine. Let me try. I can't. Why can I not select my own token? That is so annoying.
Because it's not on the map, I don't think.
Yeah, it is. It's up in the corner.
Never mind then. So, the orb is starting to glow a little bit dimmer. It's it's once very bright blue, almost white, is now descending into a azure blue.
Should we keep trying?
We got to.
All right. Then I'm doing it. Then I'm doing it alone.
All right, Lex, you're trying your reflex save by yourself then.
Let's go.
There you go. By your lonesome now, knowing just what is at stake, seeing your companions, all of them slowly starting to get sapped of their life forces, and not wanting to repeat the same the same fate of earlier today. You put all of your might, all of your strength, all of your willpower into it. And even though your hands do start to get zapped by the negative energy, you keep pushing through it. Spooning into the canister the bluish orb of energy that is happening. And as soon as it's scooped inside, you immediately just let go of the spoon, close off the lid. And as soon as you close off the lid, all of you just kind of feel a surge of energy wash over all of you. Almost like the air itself has been electrified. And everyone feels this, except for Nick Nack.
Why you gotta do him like that?
And once the orb is inside the canister, you notice that it keeps losing its bluish glow until it goes back to just being completely, fully Venta black. But the ball spins and whirls inside the canister now. And, as best as you can tell, it's been secured.
Well, that was stupid.
Whee!
I still think this would be hilarious. Whether or not that's a basis upon which I should do something, probably not, but it would be funny.
Professor Brenislav turns to you and says, "Now, what are you talking about?"
Well, this is one of the canisters that was holding the cosmium to feed to the abyssal presence. So, if I theoretically shove it in with the rest of them, and they take it out without paying attention and open it.
Ah, yes, that little harebrained scheme of yours.
Yes.
I imagine that even even though that is worth a try, it is also interesting. Would be interesting to know where this even came from to begin with. This orb.
That is an excellent question. And for how long it's been here?
Hmm.
Well, we know Zoldar had something to do with it after that little nasty note he left us.
I don't think he had something to do with it per se.
A nasty note.
Yeah, he left a.
Oh,
it's not
yes.
even nasty. He left a note here saying, "I know how to help. I could help you solve this. Come talk to me and give me favors for godlike power in exchange for switching this tower on."
He quickly looks around, scanning the room, and says, I don't know that he has done it himself. As you can see, this foxification zone would also be a draconification zone. And I don't think
Yeah.
Zoldar fits in this room.
Yeah,
enough.
that was our theory, our best case scenario, and well, quite frankly, we suspect that he had someone else leave the note here because, yeah. So, if he was responsible, which I doubt, he would have had someone else set it up. And even then, I'm not even sure if he has the means.
Then again, this is very powerful magic. I don't know that he is even capable of wield this kind of magic.
I don't know. See, I think we determined that it could have been switched off by casting Dispel Magic on it, but I'm not sure if you can from where it's placed. Can you cast that spell, even if it's, I guess,
You have
a
to
higher
see it.
power? Well, that's the thing. If it's a higher power, does it just succeed? Or do you have to be standing out of range, in which case you can't see the thing?
Yeah, you won't be able to see it at all. Maybe you could fly and look in one of the tower windows up here and
From us-
cast at it that way.
As best as I can tell, this isn't something you would be able to do just by casting a spell at it. Namely also because you can't cast spells at it.
That was sort of my point. Apparently it had to be stronger than the black hole itself, I guess.
I imagine that this was concocted in such a way that only through non-magical means you could remove it, such as this contraption that the casting bones seems to possess.
Oh, true. What about that thing that sucked the magic out of people? Maybe you could suck the magic out of this, or maybe they're related in some fashion.
Or maybe this was in fact the solution that they wanted, or were going to suggest. In which case, that's kind of funny.
This is very... There's a lot of theories going on here. But I don't think we have enough information at hand to figure this out.
Agreed.
Absolutely not, no.
Shall we go downstairs and build a fire? Let's watch these gargoyles and make sure they're not going to shoot something at us.
Yeah, let's hope that they were on and we switched them off and not the other way around.
Yeah.
Very well then.
Though, if I were
Also-
to set a trap, I would do that.
Rude. You can't say that. It's racist.
So, all of you then start going down the stairs. And, much like you said, you procure some kind of fire starting mechanism, light the blazer aflame, and now It burns bright with that same magical flame that allows you to zap around.
Got it.
And otherwise, the statues themselves, the gargoyles, they remain on the wall, just ever watching. You imagine that they might have been traps indeed, but what with the switches being disabled, you don't know what the trap itself would have been. And otherwise, you're back at the base of the tower. There's the brazier at the center, the 4 gargoyles on the walls, there's the stairs leading up, there's the door from which you came, and there's another door opposite to that on the wall.
Did
Did
you
we ever
want to
check
look
this?
around here? We did not. We just basically poked our noses in and left.
Yeah, I think we skedaddled.
Well, I guess it's worth checking out.
What's the worst that can happen?
Well, not that there's another one of these sitting around.
So what is going on?
We're checking the door at the back.
Alright. Whenever all of you start approaching the door, Professor Branislav says, "Hold on. That door wasn't here when we came in."
Was it not?
Maybe it's magic?
I
Maybe
guess that's why we
it's
didn't
me?
check it out.
Mm.
Yeah, I guess it was gone until the magic could return, in which case... I don't know. Does this count as a reward for solving the puzzle?
Or is it an enemy that can mimic thing that only spawns when the magic is back on? Mm-hmm.
Well, then there would be a hideous blob creature or something.
Yes.
Well, what else do you know about this tower? I imagine you've been doing research about these, haven't you?
Well, we know that followers of Igglebeth pretty much constructed them and seemingly did all the puzzles for them.
And that you can
Which-
go into the fire and move through it to another one.
Oh yes, you can use the fires on any lit tower to go to another lit tower that you know of. So, in case you wanted to get back to town quicker, I guess you could do that. And also, if we feed it some of the Titan essence, you can make the tower fly.
Huh. How queer.
But of those 3 facts, I think the first one is probably more pertinent.
And yet, none of these answer my question, but I suppose it also does. You don't know more about this specific tower.
This
Namely,
one, no.
who was here before, who set these up specifically. Because without knowing the nature of whoever did this, it would be particularly hard to predict what could be on the other side of this door, but now that we have our magical powers back, I suppose we are a little bit more able to resist whatever happens.
Yes. Also, I'm resummoning Broadway.
Sure.
Yeah.
We make Broadway.
Yeah, we
proof
only
purposes.
know of one person that's ever set up one of these towers, and they're a book. Or a grimoire, I'm sorry. They're very insistent on being called a grimoire.
It's all right.
And Vigoro even from within Vice's belongings, does shouts up to say, and I've been at the tower was at for decades, if not centuries. I have not seen any of the other ones in quite a while. As best as I can tell, we've all died. As this towers now sit abandoned. Seems to be the truth from what Monsieur Weiss has told me.
You don't know anything about this magic sucking black hole thing, do you? Where it came from, and has it been here? Was it a trap?
He thinks for just a little bit before saying, Peh. It is not necromancy magic. I don't very much care for it.
It certainly felt like it, but sure.
That seems more the kind of abjuration magic that cowards use.
Note to self: cowards use abjuration magic that sucks your life out. Cool.
Mhm. Not a chat like Necromancer book, yes.
So, door.
Yep.
We know nothing about
That's
it,
it.
so I'll sit back and watch this from a leisurely distance.
Just again, I'll tell you, I have no more healing power at all.
Well, it is a door. We can close it if it's a problem behind there.
You want to go in or no?
All right.
Okay, I'll think I'll just buff Broadway with my Protect Champion and send him to open the door, and I think everybody else just take a healthy step back from it. Just to be
So,
sure.
Lex, you're sending Broadway to open up the door.
Yes, and he gets an AC bonus, and just
Alright.
let's get it over with.
Broadway tries to turn the door handle, but nothing happens. The door handle rattles in place, but doesn't budges, doesn't opens. Nothing happens.
I did not expect that. Damn it. Fireball? Question mark?
I mean,
Ball.
a bit excessive. I mean, does the handle not work at all? Or does it seem like it's not functioning somehow?
You
I'm getting the
tell.
feeling it's locked. Okay.
The only thing you have seen, Knick-Knack, or anyone else for that matter, is Broadway going up to the door, trying the door handle, and the door handle didn't turn.
Maybe it's
Yes.
locked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be my assumption. So let's do the brave thing and go to the front of the party with 7 hit points and investigate this door.
Alright.
Are you okay? Go ahead, have fun.
Knick-Knack. How exactly are you investigating this door?
Well, first I touch the door.
Then you lick
This-
the door.
The door, even though you yourself are not magically inclined, there is something about this door that kind of stirs something within you. You're not entirely sure what it is, but when you look at this door, and you touch it, you feel like this door is not like other doors you've seen previously. There is something else
It's
going on
quirky.
here.
Yes.
But also, there's something about it that you feel like it's at it is at the tip of your tongue, that you can just say, "Oh, this is the blah blah blah," but it doesn't come to you. It feels so close, so within reach, and yet
Do you want me to try it, Knick-Knack? I mean, I've got casting powers.
I guess. I don't know.
Go
If
ahead.
that matters, because I think Broadway can also cast spells for some
True.
godforsaken reason.
I took the feat, so yes, he can.
so Wildak, what are you doing?
I touched the door.
Same thing. You feel this weird sensation when you touch the door. You feel like there's something to it, something that almost comes to you, like something about this door makes it unique in a special way, that you feel like you should know what it is.
Maybe it's dream related. Do we have doors in the dreams or something?
That would be the weirdest coincidence.
I mean,
I grab the door handle.
Alright, Knick-Knack, you grab the door handle and you try to turn it, but as you grab the door handle and turn it, everyone else in the room just sees as Knick-Knack gets sucked into the door with a
God damn it!
and just disappears from the room.
Is it what? I didn't do it for Broadway, but for him. Confused. Should we go after him? What are we doing?
Wildak?
No?
I'm sorry about that. Someone came to the door.
Oh, not
The
that
other
door.
door.
I see. Well, Knick-Knack got sucked in case you missed it for some reason.
Oh crap!
Yeah. Should we
What
go
did he
after
do?
him?
Grab hold of the handle like this?
Are you true grabbing the
grab the
handle,
handle.
Wildak?
I did.
Alright.
Yeah, same for
Apparently,
me.
he was so distracted that he had to ask a rhetorical question that he would have been there for the answer for.
Fair enough. You grab the handle and you turn it, and as soon as you do, you also disappear from the room. You get sucked into the door, leaving only Lex, Vise, and Professor Branislav behind.
I too want to ride the door train. Let's go.
At which point, Professor Branislav is rather like, do you even know what you're doing?
Nope, but my friend's in there, so I don't give a shit. Bye.
And you also do the same, Lex. You touch the door handle, turn it, and you also get sucked in.
Whee!
I assume Regis is not here, right? Not yet.
Yeah.
He is not.
Alright. Unfortunately, then we'll have to move along without him. So. All of you get slightly discombobulated. You've been shot through space and time in by some kind of magical device. And when you come to your senses, you are now standing up. You look behind you and the door is just behind you. The door you just came through, in a manner of speaking. But when you look ahead, you see a room with a desk, a round, familiar desk, some other square, rectangular desks lining the walls, and some assortment of things above it. All of you see the same room, and yet you don't see one another.
Oh,
Oh god.
So
where do we recognize this desk from?
So Lex, Knickknack, Wildak, all three of you see the same room in the same assortment, the same way exactly, but you don't see one another. It seems like you're all in the same place, but not at the same time. And yet, you don't know what happened to everyone else. All you know is that you're in this room alone. You
Can I try to scream and see if the others react, if they hear me?
scream your heart out, Lex, but no one else seems to hear or sense anything. No
So
disturbance.
either we are inexact copies, or we are just blinded and deafened to the others in the same room.
You don't
okay.
know.
Yeah, just thinking out loud.
And you try to think about it for a little while. I assume you're approaching the table, Wildak, to examine it and try to recall where you remember it from.
That's it.
You walk closer towards the table and you look at it, and it feels familiar. You go to a specific spot in that table, and there's a seat there. The seat also feels familiar, and when you sit on it, now onto the table, and look around, is at the very tip of your tongue. You can remember so very clearly the round table, the seat where you're in. There's 3 other seats around the table, the dark lighting, only a lamp on the center of the table illuminating this very dark room. It feels so incredibly familiar. You've seen this place. You've been here before.
Oh, okay. I have a theory.
I wish I could remember it, but I don't think that this is real. I somehow think that this is not real.
If I try to do the same and I don't have memories of it, it might be related to a previous death. So I'll try to do the same. Inspect the desk and watch the sitting thing.
Lex, when you sit around the table in a place that seems almost tailor-made for you, you feel this sense of familiarity. You've been here. You remember this place. You remember words. Words that caused a great deal of anxiety and stress to you.
Ah, school. Okay.
Well, Knick-Knack, being in a room by himself, with seeing that no one else is coming along, is going to investigate.
What part exactly of the room are you investigating?
Well, the room seems familiar. There's a desk.
There's a desk on the round table on the center, and there's desks lining the walls.
And only the door that I came in behind me?
Yeah.
So, the player theory is that this is the room that we keep having dreams of. And I'm not sure how to translate into Knick-Knack thinking those things.
So you're investigating the room, you said?
Yeah, trying to figure out why it's familiar.
Okay, you walk around. You see the table. Same deal. You remember having conversations around this table. You remember talking about something of great import here with other people. When you sit at a specific spot at the table, you can almost see silhouettes and faces around you. It feels incredibly familiar. And then you let those thoughts aside. You put those thoughts aside and continue to investigate the room. There are desks around, and you start perusing through them. Meanwhile, Wildak,
Yes, sir.
you go back to the door and grab the doorknob and turn it. And as soon as you do,
Yeah.
you sense that everything in your field of vision is blackened, but then immediately comes back. And you look around, and there's only the pyre in front of you, and Professor Branislav on the opposite side, next to the door, just looking down at you and saying, "Oh, there you are."
Yeah, it's really odd in there. It's like I can almost remember it. This has got to be some sort of spell that's trying to trick you into, I guess, believing that you're like reliving something. But the other guys didn't come out. I wonder why.
Well, let me give it a try then. Maybe I have some protective spell that can shield my mind from this, from whatever's going on. Would you mind stepping aside, Wildak?
Well, I don't know if you should get in. I mean, I don't know that I'm out. This could still be fake.
This is not fake. Whatever you're going on about.
That's what a fake Branislav would say.
Paranoid.
I mean, I don't know why this is a problem for you, because if it's fake, then it doesn't matter if fake Branislav goes weird, and if it's real, then it's fine.
Oh, well, all right.
If you could step aside, Wildak, I'll try the door then.
All right, I step aside.
Professor Branislav walks up to the door. Much like all of you, he tries the handle, but the door just kind of glows with somewhat of a reddish glow.
Oh, it doesn't like you.
And
It is our secret clubhouse.
both
Yeah.
you, Wildak, both you and Branislav hear a clicking noise coming from the gargoyles. The gargoyle
Oh
heads.
no, it turned on something.
Crap.
Rather, this clicking noise, it seems like it's trying to activate something, but it can't.
Oh, well, good.
And Professor Branislav immediately pulls back his hand and looks at the gargoyles, looks back at you and says, "Well, it seems like I'm not welcome here. And yet you are."
I don't know anything about this.
Well, if you don't know anything, I know even less. All I know is that this place does not seem to like me, but does not seem at all perturbed by you or your friend's presence.
Well, but I can't see them in there, so they must be in their own version of whatever that is.
Odd.
Maybe I can dispel it.
I wonder. Maybe dispelling it while your friends are inside is not the best idea. Maybe you should wait for them to come back, or
All right.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
try to fetch them in some way. I don't suppose you can communicate with your friends.
Try
Oh,
not.
if only.
Well, let's put our minds together and try to come up with a method of talking to your friends.
All right.
Meanwhile, Lex, you are
Yes.
you're sat at the table thinking to yourself, but no matter how close, how at the tip of your tongue this is, you can't quite come to any conclusion.
Can I walk to the door and just knock at it? Don't touch the handle? Like very loudly to see if somebody reacts?
Alright, you go to the door, you knock very loudly on it, and you wait a minute. Nothing seems to happen.
Damn it. And I'm heading back out through the portal or whatever.
Okay. You grab the door handle and turn it around, and then you are shut out of the room. And when you come to and you open your eyes, you see that you're back at the tower. Nick, Nack, and Wildak are there. Or sorry, Wildak and Professor Renislav are there. Somewhat surprised to see you show up out of apparently nowhere.
Hi.
So you saw the same thing inside? A big table and a whole bunch of student desks?
Yeah, feels a bit like bad nostalgia, yes, but didn't hear anybody, nobody reacted to screaming and knocking, so I guess we saw the same thing.
I agree.
Knick-Knack, you are still inside.
Yep.
Anything else specifically going on through your mind?
No one's actually investigated these side desks.
Okay.
Is there anything on them?
You start looking at the side desks and you see that they're all positioned in odd, weird, wild manners. But there's a desk that looks at the perfect height for you, with a seat perfectly set for you. There are tools on top of the table. As a matter of fact, all of the other desks are completely devoid of anything, but this desk has tools and other apparatus that are incredibly familiar to you. You look at them, and you don't know how exactly, but immediately you think, this is my desk. I did work here.
It was made for me.
No, don't get into the hole.
Yes, do it.
Not only that, but Knick-Knack, you find two things sitting on top of this desk. There's a rune sitting on top of it. And also a little bag. And written neatly in a little parchment with your calligraphy, there's a little note describing and specifying exactly what both of those things are.
Ah, that was nice of me.
Appears you have left yourself a note of whatever crazy contraption you were working on. And
Note to self, buy bread.
And you start perusing through this through these notes, reading, and you're not entirely sure how, but at some point in the past, you imagine, you were researching these things, fiddling with these things, working with these things, and maybe it's something you didn't probably use, didn't find much use for, but these are things you have left behind.
Oh lord.
Not only that, but you also find a bag with some gold coin. Seems, you assume, since everything else on this desk is yours, that this bag of coin was also yours.
Well, I guess I will take everything. And skedaddle and see what everyone else got.
Alright. You bag all of these things.
Clearly they checked this place out properly.
You bag all of the things kinda giddy, and you run back to the door, turn on the door handle, and you appear back in the tower with everyone else, although you're the last one to come out of the room. And everyone else.
Back! You're back!
Why didn't any of you come in?
Oh, we were in.
No, you weren't.
I think we were separated.
Oh. Okay. Weird.
What you got there?
I had stuff on my desk. I think this was where we hung out before we lost our memories. I was working on some stuff.
So maybe we put the magic globe there?
It's possible.
All right.
It just seems weird. I don't think that we would do that. That seems odd. I mean, I didn't look around or anything, and I thought it was something that was affecting our minds.
No, I think it just seemed familiar because we literally knew where it was. We used to know the place. Maybe... Did you check out the room in detail? Because one of the desks on the side that looks like it was mine had my stuff on it.
I mean, we can still go back. I don't think it's locked or something.
All the other desks were
I
empty.
didn't.
What did you find?
I found this here bag and this rune that I can stick on things to make them deal acid damage.
Ooh, well, then I'm going back in and grabbing my stuff.
At which point, Professor Brenislav, who's just very curiously listening to this conversation, he says, "Hold on, before you go in.
Yeah.
All of you remember this room, then?"
It seemed familiar, but I couldn't place it.
I think we saw it in some shared dreams we had. I think that's where I know it from.
Yeah.
So this tower once was yours.
I don't know if it was ours.
Well,
Do
maybe
you know
not,
what this thing's called?
maybe not
Well-
yours per se, but you were using it.
I don't know.
Hmm.
All I know is that when you touched the door and the gargoyles all looked at you, I'm glad that we turned them off.
Oh, clearly
Well-
this was not my tower.
Well, then if we bothered to set up traps for it, then yes, it was ours.
I guess. It's a bit of a stretch to assume it's ours, but maybe?
Well, I think that since it's abandoned, I think we claim the laws of finders keepers.
I see.
I guess.
Interesting. I'll have to make a note of this.
Did
Those
you
sound
want
not
to
like
go
it.
and check, Lex?
Let me head back. Unless you have any important things to say before I go, Professor.
Not particularly, not right now. I'm thinking over everything. Trying to remember if anyone mentioned anything. But do go on ahead, I'm just lost in thought here.
Okay.
So Lex, you're
Now-
going back into the room?
Yes.
Alright. You go on, turn the doorknob, and once again you find yourself inside this room.
Alright. Knick-Knack said to check the side desk. Which one looks familiar?
You check all of them, and one of the desks does seems very familiar. There's a shitload of books
Ooh, yeah, that looks like me.
on top of it, and incidentally, all of the other desks are completely devoid of anything. They're empty.
Ah, yes.
This desk that is full of books seems to be yours, and this book seems to be about history of the kingdoms, per se, and other such things. You look at these books, they don't seem relevant to you at all. You imagine if there was something you were researching at some point or not, but unfortunately you don't properly remember. However, sitting on top of the desk, there is a handwritten note in your own calligraphy that apparently you left to yourself, telling yourself that you're, as a preparation for the battle, you're going to be testing out your new equipment and leaving behind your old stuff. And mostly just some other scribbles noting some differences and other such things you wanted to test before. You said you also left in the note something along the lines of, I'll test this after defiving it.
Alright. So I'm looking for some equipment. Okay.
And on top of the desk, indeed, there is a couple of things that you have left, past you have left to you.
Mhm.
Seems to be some kind of equipment, a staff of some sort, and a bag of coin.
Ooh. I grab everything and run out like a child on Christmas morning, giggling to myself.
You grab all of the things, you rush out the door, opening the doorknob, and you meet with everyone back in the center of the tower.
Ooh. Okay, I just want to inspect the staff first.
Sure, I posted it in chat.
Ah, okay.
I imagine you can see it. The private message only you can see.
It's even Druid's order themed. Yes, perfect. Great, love it.
It was very polite of your past self to spec into the same things you are.
Right? Then you
I guess I should see what I left myself behind.
go get your presents.
Let's go and get our stuff.
So
Does
Wildak
this
and
count as
Vice,
presents?
you're entering the door the same way the others have entered, right?
Yep.
All right. So Wildak, you turn on the doorknob and you vanish, and Vice, you do the same thing. You walk to the doorknob, you grasp it, turn it, and you vanish. Everything just disappears. Blackness takes over you, and you show up in the room. However, Wildak is not in that room. You're alone in there. Because I don't think you were here for the description previously.
I don't
Reyes.
think I have been here for the description.
So, what you see, Vice, you're alone in a room. It's very darkly lit. There's a round table in the center, and there are 4 seats therein, and there are some desks in the corner. And behind you there's a door much like the one you used to come here. Walking around the room, this room feels eerily familiar. When you sit down at the table in the center, the round table with the lamp in the middle, you feel like you've been here before, like you have been at this table talking to the people at the other 3 seats about something deeply important. You stand up and keep looking around. There's 4 desks. 3 of them are completely devoid of anything and empty, but one of the desks, all of the desks being arranged in a different manner, in a different position, there's one desk that is still there with things. And you recognize this desk to potentially have been yours. There are things in this desk that feels familiar, and things in this desk. There's a bunch of written notes in your own calligraphy that only you could have left yourself. terms and things that only you would understand. And you start perusing over the things that are on top of this desk. You see, seems like potentially a past you have left some things behind. Maybe some kind of emergency cash or a rainy day or something. There's 2 items that are left there in a bag of coin, and you grab that. Wildak,
Yes, sir.
same with you. Going back into the room and looking around, now guided by what your friend said, you quickly and easily locate a desk. You don't know how you missed this before. All of the other desks are completely empty, but this desk has some candles, some holy symbols of Pasperon. There's a bunch of religious stuff here.
And it's in the perfect place. It's the absolute perfect spot in the room. The feng shui keeps all of the flow of energy about it.
Apparently, you just had spare symbols of Pasperon hiding around. Did you mug fellow members of the faith? What's going on here?
I need an explanation on the second thing you gave me, but I suppose it's just a rune, right?
Yes. You
And
see, Wildak, a bunch of items there, and you start perusing through them. There's prayer books, a lot of other things, some hymns, some memorabilia, other whatevers. But most importantly, everything is neatly organized, and there's a... Almost instinctively, your hand goes to a drawer in this desk, and you pull it open. Something in you tells you knew deep inside that this is a drawer I should only open in a case of emergency, and this seemed like the case of an emergency. You pull open the drawer and you find a few things within.
Oh, it's like backup stuff.
Oh.
And once you nab your things, I imagine you exit the room to meet your friends on the outside.
That's it.
Alright. So, after having mostly figured out some of whatever the heck is going on here, all of you meet back outside. Back in the tower next to the brazier and with Professor Brenislav, and not anymore in this dark room lost in space and time. And all of you have a pocket full of new nonsense that you have acquired.
Yay, nonsense.
Yay, what did you acquire, people?
I have a bag of cats.
A bag of
What?
cats.
Ah, yes, it's the leopard bag of cats eating my face, yeah.
I mean, if I shove my face in it, I turn into a leopard instead. I don't have my face eaten.
Aha.
But yeah, apparently I made this. Insert meme here. I also have a rune here that deals some corrosive damage, and I left myself a chunk of change, apparently.
So is the stuff we got in our inventory already, or do I have to drop it in?
You have to drop it in. I hope you can drop it in from chat.
I did.
Yes, I did as
Yeah,
well.
you can drag drop it in.
Although I didn't drop the gold because I was blind. I'll add that now.
Well, also because you can't, you have to manually enter that one.
My God,
Unless
I'm
Doug
rich.
snuck a 200 gold piece item into the chat.
There we go. Put them on. Hey, AC increase. That is actually what I need. Sweet. I have a quick question about the staff. It says it has spells. Are these related to my slots, or How does that work?
For staff, sorry, you have these spells that you cast from the staff. These are
Okay.
the spells the staff knows.
Ah.
As a matter of fact, if you go over to your spellcasting page, you will notice that the staff is at the very far bottom. It has 3 charges, and you can use the charges in the staff to cast spells. If I recall correctly, you use 1 charge per level of the spell you're casting.
So if I cast the 3rd level, it's empty. Okay.
Yes. And also, if I recall
And-
correctly, you can spend your own spell slots to recharge the staff.
Oh, okay, so... Does it refill when I go to sleep?
Nope.
No. You have to do that.
You top it up at a off day, basically.
So if I have some spell slots left, I pump my staff before going to bed. Okay.
Very much.
Okay, great. Love it.
And there are these spells that you can cast from the staff. And they are separate from your spell lists.
Well, it has actually a higher spell DC since my druid is off class, so that is kind of nice.
Yeah. There you go.
But no, okay, it's fine. Yeah, perfect. Good. Just need a spell slot to use speed charging thing now.
More things to charge with spells.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, apparently I'm the only one sharing the facts of life.
Sorry,
make
I
me-
was reading. I have this magic coin of luck that I had evidently as a backup. You can flip it, and if it lands on the angel side, you get a 12 for that roll. And if it doesn't, then it lands on the devil side, and one more of its eyes opens up. When all 7 eyes open up, it disappears.
Do you need to fuck around with probability any more than you already do?
Yes, yes, I do. I also have a book, and it will give us a resistance 10 to damage that's either evil or chaotic.
Meanwhile, I have the 2 most simple things in the world.
What did you get?
A rune of shock and a wand of smoldering fireballs.
There you go,
Oh
more
my.
ignis. Can never have enough ignis.
Well, I think the downside there is that the wand doesn't recharge. Or do they in this one? I don't know.
I don't think they do. Wait, let me check mine. I have one.
Oh, no, once per day. Okay, it's just a limited costing per days.
Ah.
However, with wands, you can cast it freely once per day, but if you try to cast it again, you supercharge it and you have to make a roll. If you fail that roll, the wand explodes and you lose it forever.
Nice.
Okay, that's what the plus overcharge means.
So if my calculations are correct, everyone should have gotten 200 gold pieces and 2 80th level items.
That's like 4
Eight.
payment of semesters. Ooh.
8th, not 80th.
Sorry. There you go.
Yay, 200 gold.
Took you...
Yeah.
How long was it?
That was
Prob-
the wrong button.
Took you probably some 10 sessions, but you finally got to your secret cache.
We
Yay.
did.
Finally.
Ah, that must be what Elder Watcher kept tempting us with. Oh, I'll take you to your secret cache. So he's been here. He knows where it is.
Oh, damn.
But
Maybe it
now
did set
we
the
know
black
where
hole.
it is. Also, how do I use the rune? Do I just equip it? Or how?
I need to scribe it onto your weapon.
Well, do so.
Yeah, Knick-Knack needs to sit with it and a weapon for an hour and do things.
Well,
Should I-
do so. Do things. I want my +1 strike and passer sword shock.
Gasp. Actually,
I think my braces are turned down now. Okay, great. I have more AC. Sweet. Also, last question about the staff. It kind of looks like I can change spells. I don't think I can, right?
I don't think you should be able to know.
Okay, no, man,
Maybe
that's fine.
something's odd with Foundry, but you shouldn't be able to.
Yeah, I assumed. Okay.
yeah, I guess technically you could change it.
Namely for the fact that it's something that is on your spell list, but it shouldn't be a thing.
Okay.
And also for discovery, you all get 50 experience points.
Woohoo!
Yay.
Is there like an what slot armor thing where I can look up what slots I have filled up and whatnot? Because I know I'm wearing braces and like gloves, so
Not
Well,
really,
gloves and
no.
bracers don't. I think roughly if it's the same thing, you can't do it twice, but.
it okay because that would be a problem with the hand wraps you gave me, Cole.
No, hand wraps are gloves and bracers are bracers.
Good. That's why I'm asking. Okay.
Yeah. No, they're fine.
You can't really see. There's not a place that shows it, but apparently there's a bunch of quote-unquote slots. There's amulet, anklets, armbands, backpack, barding bell, bell pouch, boots, bracelet, bracers, cap, cape, circlet, cloak, clothing, collar, crown, epaulets, eyeglasses, eyepiece, footwear, garment, gloves, headwear, horseshoes, mask, necklace, belt, held on one hand, ring, saddles, shoes, wrists,
Why do D6?
and whatnot.
I guess the bonus damage also gets scaled with the.
It specifically said 1d6
Potency.
and
Yes, I
wonder
think
what-
it gets scaled with weapon potency.
oh.
I guess. I didn't think it would, but
I have
apparently.
it set up as 1d6, critical 1d6, and I electricity, and I cannot add the arc thing to it, sadly. So, yeah.
Okay, so if I
Well-
set this to greater striking and roll for damage. Nope, I just have the one.
Hmm.
Did you put in the damage yourself?
Yes.
You shouldn't. You should just have the property rune and it automatically adjusts.
Yeah.
Something do, some don't. Yes, it's automatic.
Yeah, it doesn't shove it in the thing like the 2D whatever, but it is in there. There we go.
Pathfinder
Do
Jewel
we-
Foundry is too automatic. But nonetheless,
Yeah, there it was. Additional custom damage plus 1d6 electricity. Shock 1d6.
Can I just put some old stuff in the bag of holding so we can sell it whenever we get there? Because I'm carrying a lot of shit.
sure. I think so, yeah.
Could I put it there?
Well, I don't know how you guys are going on about the bag of holding, but if you have anything you don't want to be carrying and you want to put it on the bag of holding or want one of your friends to put it there, you can always open the Academia party sheet, go over to the stash panel tab, and drag items over there. Then that way
Got
you
it,
guys
just-
can organize things yourselves.
I just see the Wyrhm was the academia thing. Ah, okay.
I had previously hidden the party thing, but there you go. It's in Mergen.
Hmm?
Nonetheless, Professor Brenislav sits there just watching all of you express joy and glee from your recent findings.
Whee!
Now, We seem to have been here at some point. I don't know when in the past. Sometime, I guess by what you said, I think you said, before the Fivnet.
Well, it would have been before the Fivnet because that's when we died.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean, is that we had to have shown up here before that.
Yep.
So we obviously knew something was going down.
If our dreams are to be believed, yes. But yeah, no.
Well, it does seem very clear to me that you have been using this place as a basis of operation, so to speak. Or at least a hideout?
Something. I wonder if maybe we should turn the gargoyles back on.
Oh my
I
God.
mean, after you get out first, sir.
Well, I thought at first this just might be traps that activate as soon as someone walks in here, but it seems they only activate when someone tries to open the door, someone that is not you for.
Which means we set them up.
It didn't even trigger for Broadway, so it's quite selective, I think.
Well, I imagine
Well, I
it's
think-
specifically the four of you.
Yep.
I
That's
guess
what- yeah,
Broadway
that's what I
counts
meant.
as yourself, but because he
No, it
isn't
didn't.
you,
It
he
didn't suck him in.
Well,
It
no,
didn't
what I'm
react.
saying is he counts as you, so it doesn't set off the trap, but he isn't you, so he doesn't get sucked in.
Yeah, that's a
I
weird
guess.
middle thing. Then I guess yes.
Did Broadway disappear when...
It
You
didn't.
went
Nothing
inside.
happened.
No, when you went inside, did Broadway disappear from out here?
Oh,
When Lex went inside, yeah, Broadway would have disappeared, but you were already inside at that point, Nick, so you didn't see that.
Yeah, no, I'm sort of asking as a general point of
yeah,
view.
that's a good question actually. So
Because he wouldn't be out here at the moment if he were.
But yeah, it was as soon as Lex went inside, Broadway disappeared. They were
So-
over 100 feet away.
yeah, that's about It's a far away room.
Wonder where it is.
I mean, I would have guessed that it was in a different plane of existence or something, but Doug seems to imply that it's not.
Physically,
Dun, dun, dun.
No,
I
don't think he's impressed one way or the other. He's just said that it was further than the distance of the spell.
I get Kobold's vibe. Yes, it sounds like it's physical room somewhere.
I am rather impressed, however. This is some advanced magic for, well, most anyone to do, and it's really impressive that the four of you somehow managed to set all of this up, and that no one else would know of this. Whoever set this up must be a very powerful magician of sorts.
I get the
It was
feeling
me.
it wasn't us, but okay.
I'm the magician, and I came up with a foxifying field.
Ah, yes, that makes
What
perfect
convenient.
Fine field. You know,
Yeah.
Weiss, we all know.
Can come out. It's okay. You're furry. Wait, what?
What's a photo?
Yes.
Nonetheless, this is a very strong magic.
It
Yeah.
is.
It seemed to have been implied that we were, or at least we thought we were, hot shit last year.
Well, from what I have heard from my peers, it would seem like when you recovered your memories at the beginning of the year, you were very unsure of anything and very out of practice. You seem almost rusty, but with just getting back into the field, you have recovered your notion of things in remarkable speed. As a matter of fact, the feat you achieved earlier today, felling a titan under the effects of the full moon, it's nothing to scoff at. It's incredibly dangerous stuff. For you to have done that 3 months after coming out of a coma, that's impressive, to say the least. I shudder to think what you must have looked like at your height.
Very short.
Certainly something.
About 3 feet.
Well, at the height of your power, I mean to say, you must have been
Oh,
particularly frightening to behold.
you're not the only one who said that. Elder Watcher kept saying that we were frightening and dangerous and blah blah.
Dangerous.
If you were able to come up with a room sequestered out of space and time and protect said room with an anti-magic sphere, I assume you were particularly powerful before. Frighteningly so.
Well, you've got me on that. I mean, I think that, maybe this did us some good.
Let's just say. All I know is that most of the magic I've seen here thus far is beyond me. In any case, have you got any more exploration to do, or are we done?
I think that's it. We probably need to put some charge in the ship and go home.
Weren't we gonna send some stuff to Feld?
I didn't think we ever got the cargo for that.
You did.
Oh, we did? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got cargo.
Well, then we need to charge the ship and take the cargo.
I think the ship's built at its capacity with all of us and the cargo, if I remember correct.
Right, but it needs some charge to make it go. Remember,
Yeah,
that hasn't been sitting on a ley line.
Well, yeah, but we've also only been here for like an hour. It wasn't going to charge remarkably anyway.
Yep. Stupid question. Can I use the spare slots in my staff to fuel the ship charge, or is that not exchangeable?
You can.
Oh!
Because technically the spell slots in your staff are still spell slots that are expended.
Very
Yep.
good, very good.
Professor
Yeah,
Brinislaus.
it's not like you got free spell slots out of it. So
He thinks for a while before saying, well, I suppose I can also help with the charging endeavor, and from what I have heard, we can even do that whilst we are flying. Also, you said that this tower has teleporting capabilities, didn't you? Can't you just
Does?
teleport the cargo over to Feld?
I think we'd have to go along with it, and if what
I mean,
I've been
Tom
told is
can
correct,
go and prepare.
it's quite exhausting.
And it can have you splinched in the middle.
Huh. I see, so there's great risks involved in teleporting through these towers, and
Well, it won't kill you, but it will certainly incapacitate you for a while.
Yeah, it's convenient, but I wouldn't recommend doing it unless you really need to be somewhere quickly.
fair enough. I suppose these won't do a world of good if the Cast and Bones teleportation circle racket goes up in smokes. As it probably will if you release a anti-magic circle within the city.
I mean, it probably will if whatever the fuck they're doing to power it consistently goes up in flames, which is probably an abyssal presence underneath the city.
Yeah.
Now I see why Professor Jurgenod and Professor Valdref have been so keen on keeping the schematics of the Wyrhm so close to their chests. Might not be the most effective way of going, but by far the safest. Don't need to get splinched or make pacts with abyssal entities.
Yep.
Oh well.
And it's powered by renewable resources.
Well, seems like the future belongs to those flying ships after all. But for now, let's get back on track. Make sure that the people of Merging do get a future to boast of.
Yes, indeed. So we'll start heading that way and charge the ship along the way.
So you're going to Feld.
Yep,
All right.
following the ley lines.
So you get back onto the ley line, now being able to just take off flying over the tower since there's no anti-magic field here anymore. At which point Melding is more so surprised to see all of you just returning in one piece. Also surprised to see just how withered Knick-Knack looks. But at the same time how...
It's totally fine.
But at the same time also surprised to see just how much all of you are grinning. And he nods off to all of you. So, wherever to now?
Feld! That's where we're headed.
Feld. Isn't that a wee mining town by the mountains?
It is. And we have to mind the wyverns. There might be some wyverns still to the north of us if that thing didn't kill them.
Oh, very well then. Let's be on our ways. So the ship starts making its way over the ley line. It's gonna be 100 miles just to get to that point there on the road. It will take you about 8 hours.
How late in the day is it?
By now it's 11:20 in the evening.
Yeah, we probably want to eat.
Yep.
And some cosmium has been consumed. You still have enough to make the rest of the trek. Though Feld does not sit on a ley line, you will not be able to charge it passively.
Yep.
So
Well, we probably want to charge it passively overnight.
you mean by spending spell slots on the voyage?
By parking it on the ley line for the night, sleeping there, and then traveling the next day to Feld.
Yeah.
I see.
Also charging before sleep, additionally.
Yeah, just expend all the spell slots.
Sure. Okay, who's leading the charge then?
Do you want me to, or does somebody else want to?
Okay. I have a hero point too, so probably best for me to go about it.
All right, then you can do it. I burned through everything I have.
Yeah. I do the main, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is correct. And I'll do a secondary for it. My secondary is 3rd level.
Okay, so you're using a 3rd level. Lex, you're also using 3rd level spell?
Wait. Yes.
All right.
The chat thing is not working for some reason.
What chatting?
I'm trying to press the supply Cosmium main DC thingy and it's not. I just do it from my sheet.
It might be showing up the pop-up, but the pop-up might be hidden behind some other window.
No, it's
No, I
doing the same
checked.
thing
It
on mine.
didn't. It's fine. Just roll it.
Oh, okay.
I am re-rolling that. What?
I made mine.
Yeah, but I failed. So
I would contribute, but I literally out of spells.
Well, you failed by 2, and the assist check succeeded, so I think you succeeded.
do I?
I believe so. I think that's how this works.
No, the way that it works is that if the the secondary check fails, then you get a -2. If it succeeds, it's at a 0. If it succeeds critically, then it is at a +2.
Ah, damn it.
So you will
Okay.
need Professor Brenislav to make his check.
Go, Branny. Go, Branny.
So that'll be an Arcana check for him.
No.
14.
Well, he succeeds, but not critically.
Yep.
So the charge fails. All the spells are spent, but nothing happens.
Alright. Well, I still have Druid spell slots, second level and first if you want to try.
All right. I throw a third into it.
All right,
I guess I'm leading again.
sure.
Come on, Daddy needs a new pair of... No!
Are you re-rolling that, Lex?
We are pretty low on fuel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
1/6 of the tank.
I'm re-rolling that, okay. And the pop-up still isn't working, but okay. There we go.
All right, that is a charge. Neil, Professor Brenislav also needs to make his check. He critically succeeds, so you get a +2 on that. Which changes nothing really, but with all three of you offering spells towards charging the ship, it charges 68 Cosmium.
Oops, wrong one.
Pretty much double what the current charge was.
And if you want to do it again, I can throw a second level in.
Yeah, I have one first level left. I misclicked before.
All right. Throwing a third level in.
Third level?
No, a second level, excuse me.
You can lead now. It's I have a +6 and I don't have hero points
okay.
anymore, so...
Alright.
So there you go. You need to roll your secondary.
It's still not working. I need to do it from my sheet. Give me a second.
Weird. Ah,
19.
19 is a good roll.
It is a good roll.
Brenislav will
2
be
over.
using a 5th level spell. He's out of 6th level spells.
5th level.
Wow, okay.
It
Show
fails.
off.
But yeah, you make it with 21. You charge 62 points to the ship. It's at 197 now. So 2/3 of the way charged.
Which is good.
You're doing it again, or you're just resting for the night now?
Resting for the night.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm not
leave
using my staff slots for this.
Okay. All right. The ship is charged plenty, but by the time you were flying over there, it's already nighttime. So I need you, Knick-Knack, to make me a perception check.
Perceive with my eyes.
See the unseen.
Ooh, a
Yay.
good one.
Which is nice considering the amount of checks I failed today.
I forgot to say this should have been a secret check, but oh well.
Oh,
Alright,
Silly
yeah.
little me. It's okay. As you're flying over this place of power here, you notice that there a lot of smoke in that region, and there's some areas that are seems to be burning.
yeah, I think something's taking on those wyverns.
Well, that's good, I guess. Hopefully it's not going to try and eat us.
Yep.
Whatever is going on down there, there's fire aplenty. Though nothing you can properly see from all the way up high where you are.
Well, hey, maybe they won't have wyverns to the south anymore.
Well, maybe we can check it out when we come back, because I don't want to deal with that. I want to go eat.
Alright,
Yes.
all of you go eep then.
Good question. Can I try to treat wounds on Cobalt? On Knick-Knack, sorry.
You've been flying for 8 hours. I'm going to assume that over these 8 hours, even if you failed a few checks, you managed to get everyone back up to full health.
Alright, I'll take that assumption.
So everyone can top up their hit points to full. Click the little rest button.
Eat time.
And get yourself some delicious eep going on. You've been asleep for 8 hours, so that's 40 extra K that you recover on the worm. Few reserves.
And that's 40k we didn't have to waste spell slots for.
Amen.
Vice, have you eeped?
I have it.
There you go. Alright. Everyone wakes up and Melding, ever so dutifully, keeps flying the worm westward towards the city of Feld, now away from the ley lines.
Yep.
For 35 miles.
Thinking of something.
Say what?
Brain is melting. Brain is melting. Since we were flying for a chunk of time,
Mm-hmm. For 3 hours.
I want to
Break free.
Voodoo. Yay.
That was for the previous day?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that we were flying about. Sort of realized, hang on, we have so much free time that I spent getting healed.
Yeah, just to fly from the tower to the road there next to Feld took you about 8 hours. More than that even. But that's not here nor there. By the time you arrive in Feld, it's 11 in the morning. People are starting to have lunch.
Well, we can start unloading things.
You get over there, land the ship, and immediately, once again, you are hailed by some people who do still recognize and remember the flying ship who weeks ago came upon to rid Feld of the of the threat in the mountains up north. You arrive there, you start unloading all of the cargo you have on board, which you brought all the way from Mergin, so that's 200 miles. It's time to sell the things you have. That's 14 copper pieces per mile for 200 miles. There was a multiplier that we were applying to this, but I don't remember what was it.
I
think
do
it was
not
just
recall.
2.
Oh, let's say it's double. Alright. At the end of the
This
day,
was-
after unloading all of the crates from the Wyrhm, you are paid with 5,600 copper pieces.
Oh,
Oh.
moderately disappointed, but that's fine.
How so?
5,000! Oh my god! Oh,
Copper,
never
yeah.
mind. This is a normal value.
Yeah,
Yeah.
My bad.
56 gold.
Yeah, no. Okay, I shall add that to the Wyrhm.
It'll pay for one of y'all's tuition.
True.
Yes.
Wow.
But we've already paid this semester.
But there's always next semester. Ooh.
Well, there may not be.
But yes, depending on what we do, yeah.
If the town gets raised, we don't have to pay.
Well, yeah, but I think that... Actually... Yeah, no, I think the town gets raised before we even take exams, so... We might have paid for nothing. Let's use that as encouragement.
So, you start unloading all of the crates, you get paid. I'm going to assume that during the time you're there, Professor Branislav kind of steps off and starts talking to some of the people. And what do you all do for this brief moment that you stop by in Feld? If anything at all, really. You don't have to do anything.
The lady that ran the town.
Yep.
I'd like to go and see her and tell her that there may still be issues at the place that's to the south and that she should warn any travelers that are going that way.
Hold on.
And I think probably specifically mention that the issue is probably no longer wyverns.
Right, it's probably something else now.
So you find Lady Grant, the mayor of this town, the very pissed off dwarven lady who runs the place.
Right?
And as soon as you say all of that, she says, "Oh, and once again, you're late with your news. I suppose
Oh no, it's her.
I suppose the Academy haven't relayed that to you, have they?"
No, we have heard nothing that has happened over here.
Well, I'm sorry to bother all of you over at your capital with your important business, but over here, fireworms have been happening.
Fireworms?
Is it like firework? But
Have I ever heard of a fireworm?
Hold on. Da-da-da-da-da.
They're like the thing from
No, you haven't.
Warcraft 3, but backwards.
Very good. So what is a fireworm? I've never even heard of one. Although we did see fires out there when we passed over.
Yep, and there was also that frostworm that we dealt with.
Now
These
that I
Related.
know.
big feck-off snakes were setting the countryside aflame.
Oh, worm as an O, right.
Yes, those exist.
Sorry, we run around in a ship that's spelt with a Y, so it's a bit confusing.
yeah, I get it.
Okay,
Seriously, what's going on in the capital? You never get our letters. You never prioritize us here in Feld. We're keeping the border here.
Well, that's a good question, actually. I mean, how do you send these messages?
Maybe they get intercepted. I don't know.
Oh,
You're not using like the Bombs network, are you?
all we do. That's the quickest, fastest way to get to Mergin. We send an envoy over to Braceback. Then from there, either they run the road, if the prices are affordable, or they go with the Bonds. They deliver messages too.
Have you considered that they might look through the messages and decide not to deliver a few they don't like?
Now, why would the Bonds or anyone in the capital say, "Oh, sure, let the feck of snakes burn the countryside"? What is there to gain?
I don't know, I'm just thinking through options why your letters never reach, that's all.
Well, whatever is going on down there at the capital, let them know that we people here at the borders, we matter.
I will.
We can do that, yes.
That's why I thought to tell you while I was here. But you knew before I even did.
Well, yes, we have to once again redouble our efforts going down the road back to the remainder of the kingdom, because the roads once again are not quite safe.
Well, it's just one place. I mean, we did take out all the rest of them.
well, except for the undead headless man on a dragon who took care of one of them and then attacked us. That was fun.
But we took him out, yes.
Don't remember me. Don't remind me, please.
I won't remember you, it's fine. You are
No!
forgotten.
Come on!
Well, I suppose since you're wardens, it's your job to settle this, isn't it?
We'll try.
Alright. We accept
Yeah.
your side quest, ma'am. It's fine.
I mean, we'll do it, it's just, yeah, no, I don't know. Being polite. Admittedly, logistically speaking, we'd get there before anyone here would after we sent a message, so...
Yeah, and they might send us anyway, so... Hey. Looks like we're the only warden team doing work around here, so...
Well, the other team is going south in a boat.
Yep.
Well, otherwise, I still appreciate you for coming all this way.
Thank you, ma'am.
Resisting the urge to say it's only because on the way.
It's what?
Resisting the urge to mention that we only came because it's on the way.
It's on the way.
Do not say that. She's already
I'm
busy.
not going to.
Nonetheless, Lady Grunt, she goes back to managing the things that needs managing in town. At which point, Professor Branislav reconvenes with you. And once he's around, he says, "So, Fireworm, huh?
Yep.
Fireworm.
I've been
Well, with
talking
an
Have
to
you
arrow,
ever
apparently.
heard of one of these?
Not particularly, I don't think. Like it or not, I have not been in Hosenfell for quite some time. Things here are different from what they are in Nolan. Nonetheless, I have been talking to people around, and like it or not, Feld is not the best place to get any kind of research done, but at the same time, it's a great place to get conversations going. This is the closest city from the border this side of the world, and there are a lot of travelers come from Mythos through here. So I did hear a few words from people who have known travelers who have known guardians who work at the Hunters Guild in Mythos.
Oh, okay.
From what I gather, or rather, from what I know, to be more precise, they're doing the same thing you are doing. They're fighting titans, though they don't use the same name and they don't have the same amount of knowledge. But they have other knowledge. This titan thing is not new. And they've been fighting it for quite a while. Imagine you have two, and maybe this is something you knew, but maybe you forgot. I'm not entirely sure. But apparently, the Titans, they remain in the place of power. They are drawn to it, as it happens. But what's the best way to put this? With every season, a more powerful Titan comes over and takes over the Titans who were there previously. So whatever we're facing now is the summer batch, so to speak.
I see.
And whatever is not dealt
Okay.
with until autumn, well, those will be replaced as well. Replace is a weird way of putting it, but that's what I've been able to figure out. In other words, all intelligence you have gathered about Titans before summer began, it's worthless now.
Gotcha.
Okay, but the places that were empty are still empty until the Visnet?
I believe so, yes. Well, the places that have been emptied and the ritual thing you do have been performed at those places, those will remain empty, yes. You hear the queerest things from travelers sometimes. Nonetheless, I don't
Well.
think this changes our biggest priority anyways.
No, not really. Does tell us
Nope.
that if we don't solve the problems, they do become exponentially worse, though, so that's nice.
Yeah, now I understand why there's so many different Titan fighting organizations here in Hosenfell.
That does make me wonder why there were wyverns only across the entire mountainside, and now there's a bunch of different things.
Well, whatever the reason for that is, I suppose you, Wardens, would be the best qualified people to answer that.
Damn it.
It is your
I hate being
expertise
an
after all.
authority on things. I hate being an authority on things.
Well, like it or not, it might be a very fringe subject to specialize oneself in, but at the same time, as we can tell by how crossed Lady Grant seemed to be, it is incredibly necessary. I don't think Hosenfell as it is would have survived this long without wardens or god slayers or whatever people call themselves nowadays.
I think that latter field is very narrow. I hope it is very narrow.
Well, that's what the Titan Guild calls themselves in Mythos. The Hunters Guild, they call themselves the God Slayers.
Okay, then. I'll just leave them to it, then.
Well, they call themselves God Slayers, and as best as any one regular person might be aware of, they are indeed facing off against gods. We know them not to be gods per se, they are titans. They are definitely one step above mortal beings, but not quite gods themselves. But still, yeah, definitely lofty goals, one might say. Nonetheless, can we be off? I feel very uncomfortable being this close to Mythos.
Oh, I agree.
Yes, the accent is infectious. Sorry, infectious the accent is.
No, quit it.
Don't you even joke about that. Talking to travelers is kind of a nightmare.
Oh god, you were talking to them directly. Never mind.
I had you.
Yeah, no, sorry, when you talk about I'm talking to travelers, my brain thinks, ah yes, these people are talking normally.
They're not.
No,
No.
I forget that the people traveling here are weird.
Yeah, the people traveling from Solfac to Mythos and from Mythos to Solfac for whatever reason. Then again, suppose I was raised with this accent, but that's no here nor there. We have places to be. Or have we changed our minds on where we ought to be now?
Well, the only place we need to be is on the way back, I believe. So, we might make a brief stop to
Scope
extinguish a
out
mountain
fireworks.
fire, I guess. I've taken time to prepare things that help.
I have been looking into some things and doing a little bit of thinking, and albeit not the best way to go about this business per se, seeing as how we're on a bit of a time crunch, I think that a potential thing we can do, if and when we need to save loads of time, is to send yourselves to wherever you need to be through the towers And now that the worm can recharge itself, so long as it's on a ley line, eventually Melding will find his way back home. Might take a few days, but he will not be stranded, so long as he's on a ley line.
True, but if an owlbear eats his heart out,
You keep mentioning that.
yeah, it's oddly specific, isn't it? And you
Yeah,
know,
the
if I
inaugural
had
flight
a
of-
nickel,
The inaugural flight of the worm was exciting.
Alright, then I don't think owlbears are able to fly at all, and even if they were able to fly, I don't think they would be able to catch up to the heights at which the worm flies, but clearly you
but
have your
things
own
happen to Melbourne.
clearly you have your own worries in your mind, so I'll trust your judgment. I'm just throwing off a suggestion. Clearly know better than I do about how fragile Meldon's life is.
Well, he's almost had to be brought back twice now.
Well, actually, the second time we almost thought we lost him forever. But no, he was apparently
True.
just mind-controlled and kidnapped. Which, I guess, is a step up from having your heart torn out by an owlbear that hatched out of a piece of
Cosmium.
cosmium, yeah. We have fun times.
Yes.
Sometimes I forget that when people go outside of cities, the oddest, queerest things happen.
Yes, we are the queerest things. Thank you.
Just reminds me
Oh.
of days of my youth when odd things also happen around me all the time. Oh well.
At least we have the fun, exciting, weird things happening in cities now, too.
I don't know that I'm keen on that, but sure.
I don't think any of us are. But
Well, glad we're on the same page then. Nonetheless, where to?
Back along the ley line to that place where we saw the fires going.
Alright, I'll let Melding know then. Be quick about your shopping and we'll depart in 15 minutes.
Okay. Yep, I'm ready. I'll come back with you.
Very well then. Then again, I don't know that there's much shopping to do in Feld, but imagine
Can
that
smell
this
some pointless stuff we have in the bag.
I mean, the most likely thing you can buy is the stuff that we just brought here.
Healing potions, maybe.
There's 2 of them in the worm.
Aye.
Yep.
and you can also buy healing potions. Basic items you can find mostly anywhere
Okay.
nowadays. Professor Branislav, he just says, it just seems like people here in this town recognize you all as heroes, so thought you'd be making use of that. Nonetheless, let me know when we're ready to go. I'll be waiting on the ship.
All right.
I guess
So-
it's probably worth grabbing a healing potion of some sort. What level stuff can we buy here?
Up to 3rd level.
Okay.
Nothing too exciting, but stuff still.
Lesser healing potions are pretty good. And they're only 12 gold pieces a pop, so I will buy a few of them.
I'll buy one too. How much are they? 12 gold?
Yep.
Alright.
If you look for it in the compendium browser, you can click the coins and it will spend the money for you.
Oh. Alright.
I'm good to go.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Alright, if everyone is ready then. Meldon takes the ship back up into the skies, flies over to the ley line, and once in the ley line, he starts flying off towards where you believe you saw the fires at. So, after 2 hours worth of flight, you happen to be flying over upon a field where you see fires burning. Everyone give me a secret perception check, please.
Well, this is
It is.
It may be even.
So, as all of you are trying to look and peruse over the side, you notice that these creatures, or rather, you notice that the fire seems to have been brought by a creature. Very nasty looking little piece of work that is. Slithering around, burning the countryside, as one does. However, Vice, you can, looking around, even through all of the smoke and whatnot, you can tell that it's only one single creature that seems to have burnt the wyverns and everything else in this region to a crisp.
burned, though. Mm-hmm.
Also, you remember that even though it's only one creature, you are still under the full moon period.
Yup.
Oh, god damn it.
Are we risking it?
I mean,
well-
if you don't do it, it'll might move to.
It'll get worse.
people. Yeah.
And we just got new toys, so might work
Yep.
out.
We have new toys. I heard about things that are fire-related, so I thought that cold things might help.
Yeah, same.
It's a good thing we had time to do our 1 hour of preparation after we heard news today.
That's it.
So, what are you doing?
I'm guessing we're going to land the ship out of the clearing, out of the area, and then kind of go up and see what's going on.
Yeah, sneak up and ambush the lizard boy.
Alright. Just give me a second. It would seem I did not prepare a map for this encounter.
Oh, no.
Silly little me.
Ooh,
Very similar, yes.
Also, I don't have a burnt countryside map. Those are hard to come by.
Just
If you can't
slide
get a
the-
freshly burned countryside, a store-bought will do.
Yes. Just slide the hue scale to red. Easy.
Ah, yes. Just get a random map, paint it red, and call it a day.
Right?
Yeah, scribble, use the line tool and scribble red things.
Fire here.
That seems fair enough. All right. Hold up. I should have something here. Yeah. You are all landing then. A ways away to then walk back over to the place itself, right?
Yep.
That's right.
Okay.
Fortunately, leave the worm on a ley line this time because we're at a place.
Mhm. So, I'll have all of you go ahead and roll me a secret stealth check.
Secret stealth.
Secret
Oh, that should be
stealth.
good.
Every
I
time
heard you like stealth, so we put some stuff into your stealth.
Every time you're approaching a creature, make a secret stealth check. I believe we've always been doing that, haven't we?
Yeah.
We have.
Oh, okay.
Just haven't said it like this before, that's all.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Sorry.
we probably have, but our brains are in strange places today. Keep it secret, keep it stealth.
A bit low key.
All right. You're approaching then. Make me quick map here, please. As you approach, once again, Professor Branislav says that you stay back and protect the ship and whatnot in case a quick retreat is needed. And
Yeah,
also,
hopefully this thing can't fly.
and also make sure that Meldin doesn't get gutted or whatever else you're so scared of happening to him.
Yes. Or have the ship burn down, because we're fighting fire with wood.
More or less, yeah. Something to that effect. Where is it? Here we go. Pesky map disappearing under me. So, these rows. As all of you start approaching, immediately, all of you just hear this very loud hiss, and you think to yourselves, "Well, heck, dang, we've been made, we've been seen. The creature knows where we are." But even though you are not entirely sure where it is yet because of all the smoke around, you think to yourselves, it's best then that we go to a place where we can fight it properly, since it already knows we're here and it's probably closing in on us. So all of you stick together, stay close, and run off to the to a place where you feel more or less comfortable at being. That place being a nearby creek. Worst case scenario, there's water aplenty aboard, around, rather. There we go.
Looks burned enough.
Incredibly.
Place
Cold.
place yourselves anywhere in the field. You've been seen, you get no advantage whatsoever.
No spells beforehand.
No advantage whatsoever. The only thing
You
you can
didn't
do,
die, you.
He's going home. Okay.
Where the enemies are? Do we see them? Because I don't want to be.
No, we don't
No,
see
we're
them.
being
We don't know
we're being
where-
ambushed today.
We don't know where it came from, so.
Oh, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm thinking probably just splitting up Broad and Legs. I don't know.
I think we just want to break any straight lines we might make or
Yeah.
short
yeah.
cones. So maybe I want to be boop.
Okay, I think I'll do it like this.
You know the rule.
And so do I.
Are all of you position yourselves in the field as you think you should?
I
Yeah.
think.
All right.
I have positioned.
Okay. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to make the scene red. I don't think.
It's fine.
Only if I really get some craziness going on here. Like so. Should make it red-ish. But bad.
No, but it just hurts. my-
Yellow, just yellow.
Okay, never mind that. Erase those
Things
lines.
are changing.
Erase those lines, whoever put it on the board, and let me see. There's...
Oh, I drew fire.
Fire lines.
Alright, let me roll a d8 to see where the enemy will show up from. Starting from the top left corner, it appears on the top right corner.
Yay!
At a healthy enough distance from all of you. Eh?
Oh,
Oh, wait.
That does
no.
look like a fire snake, yes.
Huge elemental Disney. There you go.
Ah, yes, that's the sequel to that one game for the Amiga.
Wow.
I believe everyone and their summons are on field.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, then roll for initiative.
get off your dice off my screen.
No.
No, get your screen off my dice.
Alright. The thing will get you go first. Unfortunately.
We don't see the thing in the initiative order.
What? How? Why?
I don't see it there.
Gosh
I
dang,
see
Nabby.
5. Have you selected your token?
Weird. It should be in the initiative. Why is it not showing?
Yep.
Yeah, the initiative tracker hasn't popped up. Maybe if we start combat, it will.
Oh yeah, I think I need to begin the encounter. I forgot about that, sorry. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Forgot how Foundry works.
Oh no. We're in danger. No. It also, I think this is slightly specific to Pathfinder.
I'm starting to chuckle. We're in danger. Yes.
That's true, yeah.
D&D definitely lets you see it beforehand.
So... the thing is unhappy with all of you being there. You're in a place of power and it wants all the power for itself. That won't do. So it's going to move closer to all of you and then do a bad.
Oh no.
Just need to properly aim the bad. Fun.
Yes, what we didn't realize is that we were in a roughly cone-shaped position facing here.
Yeah. It'll
Stop
move.
giving him ideas, you monster. You're only doing that because you're not in this area of attack. Mm-hmm.
I'm not in the area of attack because I knew this was going to be the first thing that would happen.
Alright.
Of course it breathes fire.
It is going
No
to...
hot, knickknacks in your area? Okay.
Use one action to move 30 feet over
Meta
here.
gamer, I swear.
Does it move there? Hold on. Yeah, it moves there. With one action, it's going to move. Using its two next actions, it's going to breathe fire. It's going to breathe fire in that cone of badness over there. And I need everyone who's in there, namely Vice, Wildak, and Lex, to make a DC 21 basic reflex saving throw.
Excuse me, what?
My!
Oh, he made it.
Oh my god, you fucked that up.
Hero point.
Yeah, critical failure is no joke.
That's better.
Alright.
Why doesn't it say for Matt?
I didn't make it!
Ah.
Because he clicked the reflex saving throw button in his character sheet instead of from the chat.
Naughty boy.
So, Wildak, you will be suffering double
You'll
damage.
be suffering.
Double damage for a critical failure.
3 billion damage.
Did I do a critical failure?
Yeah, you rolled 10 under. The DC is
Oh,
21.
well then let's use some halfling luck on that.
It is a new day?
It is
Wait,
a new
yep.
day.
It is.
Alright, use your halfling luck then, Mr. Hartbrook.
Look, I only failed by 1.
Ah, nice.
I only failed normally.
I love how we got 20, 21, and 22.
Yeah. Good on you. So... Wildak, you'll suffer the full damage. Vice
Yep.
and Lex, you have the damage. The damage is this much.
Oh god.
30.
30.
Actually, 15 is not that bad.
Vice, you suffer 15 points of damage.
I think he refuses.
You can't.
No.
And also, you suffer this much persistent fire damage.
Everyone or just Nick, Wildak?
Everyone.
No.
Okay, and we get that on our turn, right? At the end of our turn, if we haven't done anything, we take the damage, right?
Yeah, if I recall correctly.
Because we
rules-
get a chance to stop it. Because I'm standing right beside the water here. You know what's going to happen.
I do know. Hold on. Instead of taking persistent damage immediately, take it at the end of each of your turns, rolling any damage dice each time. After you take persistent damage, roll a DC 15 flat check to see if you recover. If you succeed, the condition ends. I just need to
Got
put
it.
this condition on you somehow. Don't know if I can.
I mean,
No, it's damage. So I think if they click the damage button, they will receive the...
The damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, at the end of your turns, remind me.
okay.
Got it.
Because I know I've definitely seen a creature take persistent damage before.
Also, Vice and Broadway, since you are close to its aura of hotness, I need both of you to make me a DC 18 basic reflex save.
Oh, there it is.
Fuck off.
I can't resist
Me?
hot creatures. Damn.
No.
Dude.
Yes, Sam.
You
It's
fail,
on brand for me, I guess. So.
fail, but this DC is lower, is 18. So the two of you, Broadway and Vice, will suffer this much fire damage. 13.
Ah,
Okay. Things we learned.
You notice that being around it is incredibly bad. It's hot as all fuck. And that's its turn. Wildak, you're up.
Oh, Wildak is going to dive into the water here.
Sure.
a quick bath.
We dive
Am I
together.
still on fire?
You or an ally can help you recover, allowing an additional flat check. This usually takes 2 actions and must be something that would reasonably help against the source of the damage. The GM can reduce the DC to 10, have the damage end automatically, or change the number of actions. So yeah, make me a DC 10 flat check. That'll be one action. So roll a d20, roll 10 or higher. No.
Yay!
Alive.
But that was only
You've
one
somehow,
That is
by
only
falling
one
out of a
action.
boat, you have managed to miss water.
I know.
No! That's terrible.
action. Whatever fire this thing breathes on you, it's not just fire. There's some sticky substance that sticks
I
to
know.
you that
It's
actually.
napalm.
Got it.
They've invented Greece.
Scented
The country or
Greece. I love it.
The country, yes.
I look at it, and I cast a spell at it.
Spell, nice.
I'm really clicking.
do be clicking hard.
There we go.
Thanks!
Giving.
Okay. Oh, you didn't target the creature, but I'll tell you that a 21 hits.
Meta. Target the things.
Yeah.
Sorry, what? What's going on?
I don't know.
Well, I don't know.
I think Vice is annoyed
'Cause it
she
affects
didn't
one
heal or
creature.
something. Yeah, it's not AoE.
But that's splash.
No, it is splash.
It does
is it?
splash damage, but he targets some area that will not affect Vice. You can target further away.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
get your 2 health back.
Also, it tends to be within a 5-foot area of like a 5-foot radius of 5-foot square, which is the entirety of its space.
Yeah, unless you throw it at Vice directly, you're fine.
So 22 points of concussion
Sonic
damage.
24. Splash
Yes.
damage applies to it too.
Does it?
And that's my turn.
Well, you made it apply it on myself.
Well, but you were not the target of the splash. I mean, you were not the
I
target
mean,
of the thing itself.
when I was using the same spell, you made me apply it on myself.
Oh, sure then.
Consistency.
No.
Okay, that was just a regular success, not a critical. So that's the thing that happens. That was your turn, Woodak. At the end of your turn, hold on, you will suffer.
I'm taking hot damage.
Did he not get into the lake? For real?
I missed it. I missed it.
Oh.
Target yourself and click the damage button there in chat.
I did.
And now you will suffer persistent damage. I see how it works. So Vice
Yep.
and Lex do the same thing. Target yourselves and click the damage in that.
But I'm gonna move out. Okay. No.
But do it. So you apply the condition
it.
on it yourselves.
Yeah,
So why did I take no damage?
because
on,
it's not the end of
hold
your
on.
turn yet.
Oh, I already clicked the end of my turn because I was done.
Hold on, we're
There we
getting
go.
through that. So Wildak, at the end of your turn. God damn it! It doesn't do it automatically.
Just
I don't think it did.
I think it does, but we whiffed it.
I should do a thing. What's not? Why is it not going?
Did you go back and forth in the initiative?
He did.
Okay.
All right,
Oh.
we'll roll that manually then. 2d8 plus 2.
Maybe it's just a reminder.
Do you want to roll it or do you want me to roll it?
I'm rolling it.
Okay, so 10.
10,
Oh, no, 8.
8 points of
'cause
fire damage.
You've already
shield.
did it.
Fire the most.
So apply that to yourself, Hudak. And roll the
I haven't done
20.
it.
The check, because you're on the river, I'll say the check to get rid of that, it will be a 10 instead of 15.
Yeah.
Look, a 10!
Wow. That was close.
There you go. You can remove the persistent damage effect from yourself. And now it's Vice's turn.
Go Vice. Go Vice.
It's your birthday. You're aging.
Stop it.
That's a spell strike, so
That'll
here you
hit.
go for a normal, and for the spell I'm using the normal Ray of Frost into it. Here you go.
Alright. From your sword, it'll take 13 points of slashing damage, 3 of shock. And then from your spell strike, it'll take 13 points of cold damage. Plus 10 because it's weak stat.
Figured.
Yeah, strange that.
How strange! A fire creature is afraid of
Was
I
that
still
two
have
actions?
one action left. Yes, it is a 2 actions.
Now you find out has opportunity attacks as you reposition yourself.
Well, or I do this.
Somebody has to trigger it.
You will miss that.
I will miss that. Come on,
Okay,
roll
so
me my
it's-
damage.
AC is somewhere between 21 and
You already
18.
know it.
So, Vice, that will be a miss, unfortunately, and also the end of your turn, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. Fun times. Lex. Sorry. Oh, there he goes. Vice, at the end of your turn, you
Now it
suffer
worked.
14 points of damage.
So the field of fire is gone. It doesn't matter where I stand, basically, right?
I already suffered damage for being around it.
Okay, great. And how many actions does it take for me to get
Also,
into the
hold
river?
on. Before you do that, Vice, click the roll recovery check button on chat, please.
Yeah.
You do not recover from your persistent fire damage. Now it's Lex's turn.
So how many actions to get into the river?
Well, it will be one action to attempt to read the effect from yourself, plus however many actions it takes for you to move into the river.
So 2? Because it's like 10 feet or something?
Yep.
Probably.
2 actions then.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, first of all, tandem movement. And I want to get a bit more. Let me think. I don't think it's going to use the cone attack again, like at least in the next turn.
It probably has to recharge.
Yeah, so
I
it's
hope.
I hope so too. Okay, so I'm going to just move like this, and Broadway gets to move closer for one action in total, and then I'm going to use a 2 action. Where is my beautiful rhyme slick? And cast it on that thing. Press damage.
I wonder if snakes are still immune to prone.
To the area. The area is a 15-foot burst. Where are you placing that?
So somewhere around here, I think.
Okay, to affect only the snake then.
Yes, of course.
Okay. So only the snake gets to make a basic reflex save.
Mm-hmm.
It makes it.
Okay.
What happens on a success?
Let's see.
He suffers half damage. So roll for damage.
Use.
6, it'll suffer half. Plus 10 because it's weak to cold.
There we go. And since this is a 2+1, Broadway can strike it.
If you so wish to, then sure, go for it.
Of course.
That will miss. You are not flanking it, by the way.
No, I know.
Alright.
Okay,
Uh,
that's my turn.
Okay. So, Lex, you shall suffer 7 points of fire damage. Now, roll d20. Oh, okay. You fail.
Nice.
The DC for that was gonna be 10 because you're on the river, but
Yeah.
we'll disregard that. Knick-Knack, it's your turn.
Okay, let's see. I want to use Rusty's high movement speed to sort of get me there-ish with 2 actions. I will be going along with it. Then I shall target Snake McGee. Then I shall draw a vial of frost and not eat it, despite the temptation. And in the same action, throw it at Fantasy World Dizzy. Ooh,
That's a good hit.
Very good hit. Not crit, though.
nah, unfortunately.
But you
And
can do
then
damage.
click damage.
Alright. It'll suffer 7 points of cold damage plus 10.
And its speed is reduced by 5.
Sure.
Then I want to use my fancy new gun. Nah, this is probably a better choice.
Wildek, how big was your healing range again?
I didn't
30
click this
feet.
button.
Okay.
Okay. I misclicked. That was supposed to be my greater frost vial, not my lesser frost vial, so let me just roll an additional d6, I guess. Okay.
What's that for?
I clicked the wrong button. I have 2 frost vials.
So, what does that mean?
So one does 5 more damage than the other one did.
So it takes 5 extra points of damage.
Yes.
Alright.
And then I guess, because splash damage is a thing, this time I will use the lesser vial for realsies. Yeah. Boop.
You critically miss. No splash damage happens.
Curses.
No.
Okay, that is all my actions.
Alright then. That ends... Shit. That ends the turns and we go back to the big snake. Alright. Starting off with its 2 actions is going to breathe fire on you all again.
No!
Damn it! I thought it gonna.
It's- Yes, we all thought it has its recharges.
Usually they do. God damn it.
It probably rolled a 1.
Oh,
Of course. Yes.
So I think that does mean that it has to spend at least 1 turn without it. Maybe? Don't know.
Is that a manipulate action?
No.
Oh,
it
Wyrhm
would-
can't use breath weapon again for 1d4 rounds. So if it even rolled a
Okay.
1, it can't use it for 1 round.
Oh, we don't see the roll.
Ah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So it can't go breathy.
even if
Yep.
it rolls a 1, I see. If that's
Yeah.
how we were interpreting the rules, then sure.
I mean, that's what it sounds
That's how
like.
we want to believe.
Well,
I
I'm-
will double check this
We
later.
will manifest the rules in our way if we believe hard enough.
Well, I don't want you
I'll-
to stop and look up the rules now, so I'll do something else then. Let's see.
Yep.
It will. Mm, let me see. Oh, there's not enough space there. You're all too packed together.
No, don't say that.
This is a tricky thing. This which is going on here, but screw it. That makes sense. The snake will move down over here.
Oh, you gonna get hit, boy.
Into the water?
Into the water. It's boiling the water and creating a shitload of steam, which in the next round will cover this whole area and conceal everyone.
Sure, but I'm hitting it while it moves.
Sure. Vise, you also get a.
It didn't move out of my threshold zone.
You use the move, not
It
step.
moved. It moved.
So you get
It's not 5e.
Bonk.
It doesn't have to escape your reach.
I want it to be
Yep.
5e.
Wow.
No, critically miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, its AC is definitely 21.
Next up, moving over there, is going to attack. One and two for Vice, 3 and 4 for Lex, 5 and 6 for Wildak. Wildak,
Oh lord.
you're gonna get tail swiped by the thing.
Oh no! Not
Tail
a tail swipe?
Shazam, it hits!
Wow. Barely.
Just hits. So, Wildak, you're gonna suffer this much damage onto your supple, fleshy body.
22?
That
Holy
is a lot of
smokes!
damage, man.
Yeah, 22
Plus-
plus 2d8 persistent damage at the end of your turn. Then is going
See,
to
that's how
attack.
it works.
Is going to attack again. Same thing. Let's roll to see whom it attacks. 1 and 2 for Vice, 3 and 4 for Lex, 5 and 6 for Wildak. Lex,
No.
you're gonna be the target now for
This
this
dish. The
sec-
audacity.
second and last attack.
Ah.
It misses. Lucky you.
Fuck yourself.
However, everyone is inside its intense heat zone, so I need everyone to make me a basic reflex saving throw DC 18. It's on chat.
Will that
We need to do that
wipe-
all the time.
If
Every
you're
time you're near it.
Is Broadway in it too? No, right?
No,
So
just Lex.
23!
Alright, that's a
Okay.
success. Two successes and one failure, so the damage will be that much. 12. So Wildak is for 6 points of damage. Vise
So it's
also.
half, right?
Yeah, halved. Half for Wildak, half for Vise, and 12 for Lex. There we go.
Yep.
That's the the creature's turn. It's currently boiling up the water. Since it's running water, is not going to burn you, but you can see smoke starting to rise. It is going to conceal this creature in the next turn if you don't deal with it in some way by then.
What does that mean?
It'll be like a dark vision area. People will not be able to properly target it. You'll be blinded. Wodak, your turn is up. What are you doing?
Healing myself.
Alright, go for it.
Follow yourself.
Go heal yourself.
Go heal. Potato.
36 points back.
Alright, that's a 2-action thing?
That is the 2-action thing.
Okay.
I just cast a healing spell, which means I get the level of this healing spell back, which is 3 more points.
Mm-hmm.
That's a gimme. Now I gotta get out of dodge. This is way too much.
Well, by
Maybe-
casting that spell, you have revealed the fact that it does not have opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
Or it chose not to attack me.
Can it do that?
You
I
can
mean, it
choose not to
can.
use it if you don't want to.
Okay.
It's just usually you take the opportunity.
That could just be stupid.
This snake does not seem to be very smart.
Smart.
Fair enough.
So last action.
I mean-
I am using Envision. But Envision is one of those weird things.
That means you need to be able to think.
Yep. So it counts, I guess, as a free action because it's got the free action symbol, I believe.
are you doing?
Yeah, it's a free action, and all you need to be able to do is think.
Correct. And the trigger is my last action was to cast a prepared divine spell granted to me by my deity.
Alright, what is the action that you're using?
The action that I'm using is protection. I am protecting us from chaos.
Is it something you can put into chat, or is that from your book thing?
It's the book.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
Alright.
Maybe I should do evil. Evil.
Okay.
So hopefully we might get a plus 10 resistance from things, but that is my thing, and that's a free action, correct? That little symbol.
Yep.
Yeah. So
All right, then I run.
So for free, you get to apply that to yourself. Evil, right?
And everyone within. Yep.
Evil.
Okay.
Him
you-
and everyone within 30 feet.
Vice and Lex. You're awarded.
Ooh, got 2.
Yeah, I had
I
already put it
don't.
on.
I
What
don't
does
think
that
evil
do?
is going to happen. If you take evil damage, you will take 10 less evil damage.
Okay. Protect
Though
me
I think
from
this is
myself.
doing.
Thank you.
Well, yes. Well, you would be immune to evil damage, I think.
So where
Yeah.
are you running to, Wildak? You can move through allies, by the way, if you want to.
Right
I'm
there.
small. Step over me.
Just remember, it gets its cone back next turn.
Alright.
Yes, I know it gets his cones back, but I'm standing next to the water.
Okay.
I'll move. It's fine.
That's gonna be the end of your turn. Press the end turn button.
It is in turn.
You will suffer. Wow, a lot of damage. 14.
points. Okay, but I'm in the water. That's where I moved specifically to.
So you will have a lower DC for your recovery check, but you still suffer
Yep.
the damage.
This fire stays on in water.
Hot dog!
You are no longer burning.
Yay!
Faiz, it's your turn and you are burning. What are you doing?
Vibes.
I teleport here. Because fuck you, cone of fire. I
Yeah.
want to be in cone of fire. But I will likely be in a cone of fire. Yes, it does this also. Dimensional
Hit.
assault.
That hits. Roll for damage. 16.
But now I'll do another arcade strike.
Go for it.
Whoopty whoop.
That will miss.
That it does. Roll the damage, please. Or do I... What button do I press for the precision damage?
You just end your turn. Are you done with your actions?
Oh yeah, I don't have any actions left.
Okay, so your turn ends. You suffer 11 points of damage. And press the recovery button.
need a healer. Why?
Oh!
Well, because it's a flat check, a critical failure means nothing. You're still burning.
Well, I'll be right back then.
Alright. Lex, you're up.
So you said 30 feet of view, so I'm moving over here. In the same breath Broadway moves. Would I get a flank from here too, or does it have...
No, it needs to be here
Okay, then he moves there.
to flank with you.
That was... Yep. That was one action. And Lex is going to cast Ray of Frost, which does more damage, I guess, because it's single target. So than my Frost AoE attacks. I didn't notice they were AoE, so it's a bit sad. Okay. Cast.
Alright, target the boy and roll your attack.
Yep. No! Come on! That's stupid. Alright.
Aren't we all?
That would be a failure.
Yeah. And Broadway gets an extra
you're in
one.
30 feet of me! You're in
Yep.
30 feet of me! Roll
Yes,
that.
I calculated this, yes.
Okay. Before we move on, hold on.
Yeah.
That doesn't use as your halfling luck thing, right?
It does not. It's completely separate from
Okay.
it.
Carry on then. You
It's
hit!
shared halfling luck.
Oh!
Also, you get to reroll your spell attack. Because,
Do?
yeah, Wildak is using his shared luck thing.
Alright, reroll and keep new result then, I guess.
Nice.
I still don't get it.
Nay.
It was so close. Alright.
And that's her turn, I believe.
Yes.
Alright. Okay. At the end of your turn, Lex, you will suffer 11 fire damage.
That's too much, man.
And roll the recovery check.
I'm at the river, I think, so that's...
No, not considered at the river.
You do or do not?
I do not. You're outside of the river.
Come on, man.
You're standing in the leafy greens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Knick-knack. You've yet to suffer damage. What are you doing?
Being the smartest person in the group. I am running over there.
Rude.
And then, okay, so that's one action. Then I shall have Rusty. Pew!
You.
Yep. That should also be 2. That misses. Yeah.
That will miss.
That's fine. Knick-knack will then draw a Frost Vial. Let me position myself in the center of the space. That may or may not help me here. And eat it. Yay. Yep. Roll. Yay.
That hits.
Good.
Damage.
8 plus 10.
Plus 2 plus 10, right?
No.
There's no splash damage.
Okay.
At worst, it would be 12 plus, or 10 plus 10. Okay, then I'm just going to draw another one and eat that too,
Go for it.
which misses, but regularly.
It misses regularly.
means
So I need you to roll a
It
d8
takes.
to
Okay.
see where it lands. Starting from the top left corner.
1,
Okay,
2,
it
3,
hits
4,
this one
5.
here. It doesn't get
Yep.
anyone other than the creature itself.
Yay.
Does it freeze the water?
No, because the water is boiling. Because the snake
Ah,
isn't.
okay.
It
Best case scenario, it neutralizes the water.
suffers the splash damage. And that's your turn, Knick-Knack?
I did 2 actions, Rusty moved and shot. Yep.
Did my reroll Ray of Frost miss because I don't think flanking was applied? Despite that?
It
You
doesn't
can't
apply
flank
anyway.
ranged attacks.
Now mind. I'm stupid.
No, it's the creature.
A creatura?
Now, it will breathe fire.
Yep.
But where?
Good question.
Let's hit for the highest health target. That makes total sense.
I just want to see if how many people I can target in any particular way. Yeah, the way in which it targets the most things, technically, requires it to move, but it's not going to move. It's going to just breathe these away.
I figured.
Okay,
First that about
janky,
not
but
getting
sure.
hit?
I'll need Vice, Knick-Knack, and Rusty all to make a DC 21 basic reflex saving throw. It's on chat.
Nice.
Very nice.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay, I take it back. I was cocky. You rolled crits. I see.
So,
I think I'm going to die now.
neither Knick-Knack nor Rusty suffer any damage from that, weirdly enough.
Wise. How are we? I think he's not back yet. How are we? Roll. I think he said he's AFK for a minute or something.
Reg is
Back.
right there?
Just now.
Oh,
Why,
yeah.
why is it targeting me?
Welcome back.
Because
it's breathing
I'm
fire.
2 people and roughly in that direction.
I'm dead. Either way, I don't see a reason to roll.
Crit sometimes.
if
If
you
you crit,
critically-
you take no damage.
Yeah.
As noted by the fact that I did it just now twice for some reason.
I'm dead.
Alright, now I'll roll for its damage to see how much damage you actually suffer.
See how dead you are.
Extra dead.
25 points of damage. And Vice gets knocked out.
That's what you get for relying on your healer.
Wow.
You are now dying 1, Vice.
Maybe dying 2 for that comment.
And the worm, the fire, the snake has one last action. Also, how long before I can use this again? Let me roll. Never ever again, I see.
Good.
Or it is.
4 it is. Now it's going to target someone. Let's see. Viable targets. Mm-hmm. Okay, so 1 and 2 is Broadway, 3 and 4 is Wildak, 5 and 6 is Lex. Broadway,
Ah,
you're gonna get tail slapped.
please don't.
It
Come
hits.
on, man. Okay.
So Broadway, you get tail slapped and you suffer 20 points of damage.
I'm alive-ish, okay?
Mm-hmm.
At least I get a hit back in with opportunity. That's
Okay.
nice.
And that's it for the snake's turn. And now I need both Lex and Broadway to... That will miss.
Yeah.
To give me a basic reflex save because you're in its heat aura.
Please, I don't.
So both of you make the roll and we'll take the worst?
About the best? Hmm?
No, the worst. Critical
Oh.
failure, so Lex, you will suffer twice this damage.
I am also best.
So just checking, this thing's not evil, right?
It does not deal evil damage.
Very good.
It deals tons of fire.
Got it. Just checking.
Lex,
Is exactly how much have I?
you get
Great.
knocked out. You
Dying one, right?
You go to dying 1, and Vice, because you can't really reflex save your way out of this, you're now dying 2 because you suffered the heat damage from the aura. And that's it for the creature's turn. Wildak, it's your turn.
For Vice!
The AoE thing? Okay.
Heck them.
44 points back to you, Vice.
Is something stopping you from doing the AoE version? So.
Yeah, it will
I
heal
think
the
he
creature.
wanted.
It won't heal the creature. I have a thing that stops that, but it
yeah.
won't do any. You'll die from the AoE.
Basically, he needed to do more healing.
Yeah, then the persistent damage you will suffer at the end of your turn.
Correct.
The 1 and 3 action costs have the same amount of hit points.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
2 does more.
Last action, Wildak?
He. Oh, right, yes. He runs away.
Stop it.
I hit Vice with guidance.
Don't punch him.
Alright. Vice, you're guided. You are within 30 feet, aren't you? Lucky.
Yeah.
He is.
And that's
Okay.
Wildak's turn, I believe.
That is. And I'm not on fire!
No heal for your bestie. Okay. I see.
I have no one heals that I can get to
Okay.
you.
Vice,
okay.
you are prone on the ground. What are you doing? It's your turn.
I hear being prone helps
Nothing
put
stops
out
me
fires.
Nothing stops me from spell striking from the ground.
Technically,
No,
no,
but
you have
your
done
attacks
that
just
before.
suck.
Hmm?
You
You
have
talk at the same time. How do I supposed to hear any of you?
Sorry. You have done that before, spell striking from the ground, and technically for a prone, I believe you have -2 to hit?
Yes,
Yep.
-2.
Which is admittedly less than multi-attack, so...
But still, with that, this AC of that thing.
Oh, silly little me.
Oh,
What?
Forgot. The creature has had its turn. Now, the area around it is covered in smoke. Everyone inside that area is blinded. And the people from without trying to target in are also blinded.
gotcha.
Ugh.
I think we should run!
Probably.
So Vise, you're
I don't
blinded.
I
think-
didn't even do anything.
I don't think Lex can hear you.
Yeah, Lex is unconscious.
What? What did you say?
You're gonna have to give Vice another condition, though. You can still see his token.
Yeah.
One little square.
I'm out of conditions to give.
We did hit it a few times. I don't know how much health this thing has left, though.
Don't know.
There's no research that has been done on it. You have no idea how many hit tokens it
Yeah.
has.
The only thing we know about it is it has 21 AC
Guys,
and has
I'm
weakness 10
allowed
to
to
5.
spell strike from the ground because that's what I was trying to do, and then the whole stuff happened.
Yes.
Think you're blinded?
You are allowed, but you were blind.
What stops me from doing it when I'm blinded?
Nothing. You can.
The
Okay.
flat roll that I think you need to do, but
Yep.
Ah, yeah.
I'll
When you
stand
are-
up.
When you
I
are
move out of the thing.
sure.
Well, am I getting attack of opportunity?
No,
I
you're not.
don't. Yes,
No.
everything has none.
it doesn't have any.
It hasn't
Well
done
then.
any yet.
Giant snake.
I'll try to cry because I have one action left. Actually,
Call knowledge.
what can I do? Recall knowledge. It's weak to ice. Huh? I didn't know. Hold on. Oh, here you go. Here I go. I mean, I'll retract my movement by here. I decided to stop here, so now I'm in the range of Foxfire,
Sure.
which is thankfully I want.
Foxing around, huh?
I tried.
Really?
It-
20 missed. It's
it
nasty.
missed, unfortunately. Also, technically, you targeting something within, you would be blinded, so that would be even less. But anyways, that's your turn, Vice. You have left the area, you're no longer prone. And that's it. End your turn to suffer your persistent damage. Vice?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Try to get rid of it.
No, you're still burning. Lex, you have no turn, however, I have very bad news for you. You have to make a recovery check just because you're dying, so click the little dice icon next to your
You.
thing.
Oh,
Critical
that's
success.
something.
Heck, damn, let
That's-
me read
that's
about what
good.
that does.
it reduces your dying value by 2.
Yeah,
No!
your
That's
dying
way
value
reduced.
your dying value is reduced by 2, so now you're wounded 1, which is good. However, you
Means you're
don't
not dying.
you don't have a turn, and at the end of your turn you take persistent damage. So,
Oh, no.
at the end of your turn, Lex, disregard the damage, you just go back to dying.
Can I at least try to recovery check
Yeah,
the fight? Yeah, okay.
you do that.
What's the DC?
15. Just click the roll button.
18.
You're
There
no
we
longer
go. Okay, that's gone at least.
You're no longer burning, but you will burn on the creature's next turn because of the aura.
Unless it moves.
Knick-Knack, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Yeah, so Knick-Knack is going to throw shit to the fan and just
Huh.
I'm surprised it didn't make me do a roll.
Oh, that's the thing. You didn't put the blinded thing on yourself. Actually, I should have put the concealed thing
Well,
on itself.
Yeah, you should have put concealed on it.
Sorry,
So that's a flat check.
It is a flat check. Let me double check.
I
Must-
succeed.
Yeah, you must succeed a DC flat check when targeting with a non-area effect. Since this is an area effect, it doesn't really matter. You hit the
Yep.
snake for 12 cold damage. Plus 10 kills it.
I told you it's near death. I felt
Yep. So past that, Rusty is going to.
So hold on.
Okay.
When the fireworm dies, it explodes, dealing damage to each creature within a 10-foot emanation.
It's just Lex.
They are allowed a reflex save, but there's Lex are unconscious who can make a reflex save, so you suffer. You go to dying tree. You're not dead,
Yeah.
barely, and that'll end the combat.
Yeah. Knick-Knack's
Let's
just
heal
gonna use.
Lex.
Or you can heal Lex. I was gonna just yeet a potion at him.
Save your potions, I think.
Yeah, I guess There's only 90 XP.
41 points
Oh,
back.
right, yes. I
Very-
keep forgetting that XP is linear.
Yeah.
We about lost you again, Lex.
I was not going to let that happen. Again, for the love of God.
Thank you.
I was quite ready to just spend my entire action throwing frost vials at it, hoping it dies.
Yeah.
So everybody get close, and I'll show you what a healing does the other way.
I'm crawling over this.
Wise, come over here.
No.
Well, then no healing for you.
Baka.
Oh no, he's regressing into his previous iteration.
Oh no.
And this is why I don't do it. 14 points.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I just meant I think we were both down. That's like okay, just enough to
Yeah.
get it removed. But yeah.
But then you're going to take another
Yeah,
2
no,
plus
you're
something,
right.
and everybody dies.
Yeah, I forgot
Yeah.
about the resistant thing. It's okay.
And since apparently you come back with the one higher than the dying you went down with, it's actually better to be dying for a bit longer than to be healed every turn.
Yep. Learned that last time.
Well, that was fun.
All right, 1 for Wise.
And Vice needs to jump into the river.
Wise gets 22 and quit burning.
Yeah, at this point you
No.
No, I'm going to burn to death despite you.
with
Wow.
all of with
And
all
Lex
of
gets
you,
28.
with all of you there, it's easy to quench the flames that are consuming Vice. And within moments, calm and quiet and peace returns to the countryside, since there's no more fireworm about, and you feel a surge of power within as you absorb its Titan essence.
You're slurping up the fire noodle, yes.
At which point you should have 44 points now, which is more than enough to get a power.
Ooh, where are they tracked again?
And if I recall correctly, Lex is the only one of you who does not yet have one.
Yes.
Yeah,
Give, I need power, I need
A
some
good spot to
defensive power.
stop so that you can think about what you're looking for.
Yeah, I think so too.
So
and also we don't want to deal
Remember to
with
heal that extra 28, Lex.
don't want to have to deal with an extra minute of fighting demons again.
Was that 3 wounds now? Let's see. Okay.
That was healed.
What's the list for upgrades?
we'll fetch you the link afterwards.
Okay, great.
Meanwhile, after everything is quieted and all of the sounds of hissing and snarling and things being set aflame, you see Professor Brenislav approaching, and he seems to have been conjuring all kinds of water and ice spells to also subsidize the flames around this area that have been burning for a while now.
Oh, good.
And when he gets over to you all, he sees all of you alive and well. And he looks around and says, well then, you dealt with whatever that was.
A big fireworm.
Spicy.
It is spelled with a Y, apparently.
Did it say what it was?
No,
On the effects, it did.
I did it.
Ah.
Okay. I was trying to find the ruling for recharges, and I knew something roughly fireworm had that effect, so I looked it up, and it's like, okay, there isn't a little link here that tells me things. Closing this now. But yeah, apparently it's spelled with a Y.
Professor Brenislav, he looks around the area and says, well, seems like you're getting really good at this whole fighting titans in the full moon deal.
I take it that doesn't count as a second one.
It is a second one? What do you mean?
I mean, the the assignment.
Well, we didn't properly get back to school, to the academy to give you a proper assignment.
You haven't triggered the professor's hitbox.
True. I did have to go to a different professor, technically.
If I recall correctly, you're a student under Macvinder Fitzsmith, aren't you?
Yep.
Oh, I'm sure that whenever you do something and see him again, he'll have something for you. But until then, I suppose I can count this as today's class, so to speak, since looking at the time, I think you have missed your class for the day.
Yeah, I would say so.
Mm-hmm.
What day of the week is it? Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, today is 7th day. There's no classes today, I forgot.
Yeah, I think that was part of the reason why we went out,
Fantasy
was it was the
Sunday.
weekend. As well as being the full moon. Actually, it's Fantasy Saturday.
Fantasy Saturday, yeah. In any case,
There's a list of things, by the way.
thank you. Just for kicks, Vise, you're there.
Thank you.
I'm alive.
Roll me,
Somehow.
roll me a d4, please.
Ah, yes, the sharp one.
The
I
sharp
didn't mean
one.
one when I said one.
The pyramid.
It's a sharp one.
Alright.
The caltrop dice.
So there was one wyvern here that has been killed by the fireworm, so you get 6 extra soul points
Ooh.
from the wyvern that was here, but then has been killed and its essence has been lingering until someone non-titan could come over here and claim it.
So does any non-titan get it?
Well, I mean, someone who could defeat the other titan that was here, the fireworm.
Is
Yeah,
that
but
how
I'm
they're
sort of...
spelled? Wow, that's terrible.
In any case, seeing as you survived yet another harrowing combat and all of you are alive, this is where we're gonna be stopping the game for today.
Yay.
Whoop.
Do a better job than last time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and look at that, the countryside, the whole countryside of Solfac is slowly but surely being cleared out of titans
For the year.
for the year. But if you cleared it permanently, you would be out of a job, so maybe it's a good thing they come back.
Yes, we have to keep a few monsters alive so we don't run out of money. Yes.
In any
Yeah.
case,
There's a lava otter. Otter. Oh my god.
this is gonna be it for today. Thanks everyone, as always, for showing up, for playing, for doing the crazy things that you do with your brains, where you put on voices and call out actions during combat.
And make stupid comments, yes.
As always. And we will be seeing each other next time around for Gundhr Wyrhm Flight. This was episode 32, according to my notes. Getting too close to 40. Maybe it will not be done by then. Who knows?
Oh no!
Nonetheless, thank you all for playing, and the peoples over at the Twitch. Thank you guys so very much for being around, watching, and following the YouTube place where all of this gets uploaded to. Other than that, see you all later. Bye.
Bye bye. Thanks for running in.
Bye.
Yeah.